when boy is in town, there ain't no fooling around. Only rule is me, they don't die tonight. Yes, boy just got back to town, since he'd been back, food been rotting in the ground. Where the heck boy gone to? You'll know when he get back, cause something else will end up bad too. The Lord is back in town. Come out and play, don't get led astray. I'd happily walk into the night to find my ghost wife in white. The Lord is back again. The Lord is back again. A pool with no motel is like a boat without a sail. You can't break me. 3:30 in the morning, not a soul in sight. Monsters knocking on my door every night. When the bell starts ringing, be ready for the pain he's bringing. He wants to get home in his boat. If you get in his way, he'll cut your throat. Come out and play, don't get led astray. I'd happily walk into the night to find my ghost wife in white. The Lord is back again. Come out and play, don't get led astray. I'd happily walk into the night to find my ghost wife in white. The Lord is back again. The Lord is back again. The Lord is back again. A pool with no motel is like a boat without a sail. You can't break me. 3:30 in the morning, not a soul in sight. Monsters knocking on my door every night. When the bell starts ringing, be ready for the pain he's bringing. He wants to get home in his boat. If you get in his way, he'll cut your throat. Come out and play, don't get led astray. I'd happily walk into the night to find my ghost wife in white. The Lord is back again. Come out and play, don't get led astray. I'd happily walk into the night to find my ghost wife in white. The Lord is back again. This place can't break me, even if they take me. Web spun demons, come worms, got enemy worms. I go to set them free. Worms don't ride a pony on the sea. Take these worms from me.
My blood is your blood now, motherfucker.
Smiley, smiley, the Lord is back again. This place can't break me, even if they take me. Web spun demons, come worms, got enemy worms. I go to set them free. Worms don't ride a pony on the sea. Take these worms from me. Smiley, the Lord is back again. The Lord is back again.
You hear that? You don't fucking break me!
In the backseat screaming out loud. In the backseat screaming out loud.
People in this town drive in a very counterintuitive manner. That's what I have to say. Statistical fact. Cops will never pull over a man with a huge bong in his car. Why? They fear this man. They know he sees farther than they, and he will bind them with ancient logics.
Okay, that's it, gang. The board is locked. Oh, let's get this party started. Let's get this party started.
Birthday people, clap your hands. Birthday people, clap your hands. Oh yeah. Doing this one for all our birthday people celebrating birthdays. Whether it's now, it's coming up, or if it's already passed. We're also doing it, celebrating for all our loved ones in heaven, celebrating those birthdays. One time when G's had a G, baby, let's go. Where my birthday people at? Point them out. Where my birthday people? Point them out, point them out. Where my birthday people at? Point them out. Where my birthday people? Point them out, point them out. Can't point to no one else. Well, point to your own damn self. Can't point to no one else. Point to heaven and to yourself. Get your butts up, hands up, cups up, drinks up, bottles up, celebrate. We're gonna toast it up. Hey, gonna toast it up. Hey, get your butts up, hands up, cups up, drinks up, bottles up, celebrate. We're gonna toast it up.
It's your birthday, gon' celebrate, baby. It's your birthday. Oh, it's your birthday. We gon' get the models poppin'. It's your birthday. Oh, it's your birthday. Gon' let it up. It's your birthday. Yeah, it's your birthday. We gon' celebrate, baby. It's your Gonna cut that cake, baby, it's your birthday. Get on the floor, make it shake, it's your birthday. It's your birthday, it's your birthday.
And welcome everyone to Friday Night Fever as we continue to talk from and all things that we love and make us happy. Yeah, we're going to continue to open up the file folders, dig deep, and see what else we can remember before From Season 4 starts. And I cannot wait as we continue to celebrate my birthday. Yeah, it's all weekend long. Dana approved.
Yes,
She
ma'am.
said I was allowed. So we're going to continue to have fun and party it up. Yeah, we weren't supposed to do last night, but it happened. If you were with us, it was a thing. We got past it. I don't know. We went into the wee hours in the morning, Dana. And we're going to do it all over again tonight. It's
Right?
going to be fun, right? Look, we were going to, like, they gathered vegetables and such. So who knows? Maybe we'll talk about melons later. You never know. Become a member and find out for the after hours. We're going to have all kinds of birthday fun. Does that entice them? Something like that, Dana? Does that entice you, James?
Yes.
On a scale of 1 to 3, how many grunts?
No grunts.
What did that? How the fuck? Damn it! I got none. Oh man, I'm gonna have to work on it. But welcome everyone, Dana, James. Dana's my ultimate ride or die bestie, but James, I feel like you are now as well. You're right in the mix with us. Wait,
Right?
hang on. Sorry,
yeah.
it's been a slow.
I'm totally going to jail too if you guys go, probably.
Right? You're now a
Yeah.
co-conspirator. It's too late. It's too late.
He's an accomplice. He's one of our associates.
Right?
he's in deep. But yes, welcome everyone. Like I said, we're going to continue to look back at all the memories of From and possibly even look at some other things tonight. There's a few trailers out there. I think there's actually another one I saw for Fallout, just another little clip, and it shows Lucy with a power glove kind of deal, like a gauntlet, which I actually found in the game recently, as well as the scorpions that I've been battling. Like they may be battling some of them as well in the show, so I'm enjoying that. It's actually got me really excited for Fallout 3, even watching that trailer, just going now with the experience of the game and all of its fuckery. So lots of things. There's the FNAF 2 trailer that's out. I've kind of gotten into that a little bit. So we got lots of things we can cover tonight and talk about. But yeah, so how is everyone doing? Dana, James, how was I was gonna say, how have y'all done since last we spoke? I know it's been hectic and crazy for everyone. Lots of fun, getting ready for the holidays, right? Thanksgiving.
Yes.
Christmas, get the hell out of here. It ain't time yet.
Update, we have found a turkey. Yes.
Turkey.
It has been, it's not as giant as my mom typically wants. My mom always cooks like a bird the size of my dog on fucking Thanksgiving. We couldn't find one for her that big, but we got her a turkey. So crisis averted.
Well, I was going to say, because I went to the store and we got like 20 of them sons of bitches and some was on sale.
So,
like everywhere I get, there's like, they were just loading up turkeys. I'm like, why the hell do they not got a turkey up north? They're frozen. Give them a damn turkey.
All is right in the world.
Well, I'm going to say, you might have to ship one in if you guys don't have enough up there. Goodness gracious.
Yes, my mom typically likes them around 26 pounds. She goes big on Thanksgiving
because the leftovers, man.
Well, because normally we don't have a big Thanksgiving, but the day after Thanksgiving we do like a leftover Thanksgiving, and more people come for that.
Yeah.
So so this year it's about 20 pounds. But it's still, we got her a turkey. So the world.
My favorite is the day after, because like you get the good rolls and you can make like the turkey sandwiches. It's just bomb.
Yes,
it's the best part. And if your mom makes good macaroni and cheese, my mom does too.
I make the macaroni and cheese. That is my specialty.
As big as a dog, that says Amy. Yep, you got to have the big ones.
Yes,
to feed the whole army of families.
Yes, especially when you have a father who could eat the whole turkey to himself.
What about you, James? Getting ready for Thanksgiving? Lots of fun things going on. How many more trees have you taken on?
Not too many trees. Just I've been busy with other things. Not
Lots of
really
videos.
thinking a lot about Thanksgiving. Christmas, I'll probably get together with the family, but Thanksgiving, as well as Christmas, but Thanksgiving, like people's already got older and married and they've got kids. And so they do stuff with their family or extended family. And, like last year, they might have been here for Thanksgiving, but this year they're going,
I'm gonna have
to
to
the
make you
extended
come
family.
down, because I don't do big family Thanksgiving. It's just me and my parents and stuff like that. So yeah, we'll just have to make you come down so you can have Thanksgiving.
Right? If you were in New York, you could come and join us.
I know, like I
all
feel
good.
that. Like, no, you can spend Thanksgiving with some family somewhere.
Yeah. There'll be a little bit, just not the whole big gathering kind of thing.
Yeah.
I'll
Damn
probably
it.
see my sister.
Like Dana's gonna make the macaroni and cheese. I can do the turkey and cranberry sauce. I'll do the rest of it. I don't need shit. I usually do with my mom anyways. We cook everything else, so it's fine. My mom, even though we don't have like big family style thing, like we don't have a lot of people anymore, we still go all out for the most part. We're not going to this year just for because both my parents are getting older and they've got a little more restricted diets for like health reasons and stuff. But yeah, usually last year she still made everything. Like we still did all the stuff, all the things: green bean casserole, sweet potatoes, mac and cheese, dressing, the turkey, the ham, the roll, all the, what is it? What is the green like Jello salad? It's like whipped cream and marshmallows and coconut. Like an ambrosia salad or something, but I forget. No, this one's like something different though. I don't know. Make all that stuff and all the pies, all the things. Oh my God, we are so fat.
Man, I bet those people in Farmville love some of that shit.
Right? Look at it. Look. At least they did find some produce, right? I mean, they got some food. It was getting pretty scary there, especially these rigger bitches right here when they went and took all the food from Miss, may she rest in peace, Miss Lynn. I mean, this one right here too, she was like the main one up in her face, right? Talking about, we don't have any food. You got all the food. And now she's over here being all a bitch to Jay, talking about, you need a help. Sweetie, you don't gather the vegetables and shut your mouth. Be happy you got a carrot.
Right.
Like running down an older lady who's trying to. She fed everybody. She was one of the nicest people in town.
Right.
Speaking of town, we got a Frumley here. Let's say hello, shall we? See who we got. Mr. Great Gold was first and foremost in the chat tonight. And yes, we were. Look, again, I may be late. I was not as late as others, and we were not as late as we were last night.
What's up, Great Gold?
And welcome, Miss Pixie, Miss Amy. Hope you're having a great Friday night. Welcome. We got Mr. Bill Chill hanging out. Greetings, all. Welcome.
What's up, Bill?
Let's see. We scroll down a little bit further. I see Bitey again. What's up, Bitey? We love you so much. This is awesome, Bitey.
What's up, Bitey?
I love the cat. I always love Bitey. Hope you are doing well, hun. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Thank you guys all again. Last night was a lot of fun. Appreciate all you guys and all you guys sending the love tonight. Of course, we got Miss Jen, the teacher.
What's up, Jen?
We get the teacher in the house. Happy birthday to Scarlet the Queen, and thank you so much. Which we can play that again as well later. The awesomest gift ever that Dana sent me. I don't think I could put a price on it, James. I mean, she gave.
Oh yeah, that's totally priceless.
And he drew me like look. There's too many levels of emotions watching through that even now when I watch through it, I still get like it's hard to focus on one level of what's going on in the video, right? Because I mean, there's all the love that you guys are sending me. And all the great things that he's saying about my birthday. And I'm really excited. And I'm like, oh, this is so cute. And then he draws the picture. And I'm like, holy shit. And then it's the mystery box brain that kind of kicks in, right? Because I mean, this is Victor. He shows us his lunchbox. We get to see this like he's on set. I don't know which house it is, but there was like images behind him, right? So
Mhm.
all the things, right? I was just like, oh.
Right? Your
And-
brain can't help but start to like, okay, what do we have to break down? What does it mean? What does it all mean?
Right? Welcome, Mr. EJ Wicks. Hello, hello. Happy birthday, Scarlett. Well, thank you, hun. Hope you are having an awesome Friday. You guys are going to have an awesome weekend. Like I said, the year is getting ready to close down, so lots of fun, family, and all that kind of jazz coming up with Thanksgiving, Christmas, and the New Year's, and I'm sure we're going to have lots of fun with Stranger Things, Fallout, and then, of course, From right around the corner, because he said, right? He told us that in the video, too. See, Dana, the layers upon layers.
By this time next year.
And that was like 2 weeks ago. So that means like we would be memories again this time next year, right? Really going through. And I feel like we barely scratched the surface on this one. And again, I was trying to watch some more of From and get a little bit better, back in the game and such. And so yeah, let's see. What do we have? We have all kinds of things. Where do we begin?
I know even Mama Susie has been binging friggin' From.
Right?
She's been, getting ready.
But I was going back. Actually, I might have to pull up season 1, somewhere around season 1, season 2. But I pulled this one up just for now because, I was remembering how much this chick here and these people irritated me when it came to like the townies. And then it just brought back all the memories of the townies and all the conversations that were had. And I don't know, I figured I'd start here because it's kind of funny. And we also get, of course, this is where Dale comes in. It's like, oh yes, let's just ignore the giant like totems and go pick some vegetables. So gather some vegetables, right? And I love the shot because we have the totems here and we're gathering vegetables. And then we got good old Jade back here still working the mystery as ever he does. So what are some good memories that we have of the townies? What is some of your favorites? This one's one of my favorites up to this point just because of how like they try to tell Jade off after they just were total assholes in town over the food. Completely like whatever resources they had, the townies went like absolutely crazy. And then they're trying to demand somebody do something. Like, would you just gather the goddamn vegetables and let Jade be? Sorry. Messing with my Jade.
I would say it definitely was in that, beginning first season when Frank is like getting up from being drunk and like walking to his house and all the town folk are just kind of like standing there staring at him. It's like, oh, what, another bake off or something? And they're all just like standing there like, yeah, go inside and check out what's going on.
Right.
It's that eeriness to them. Like even when, the Tabitha and Jim and them pull up for the first time, they just have like that creepy kind of vibe to them. Something about those town folks that just like screams fucking,
No.
Even though they're normal, they're still creepy.
Mm-hmm.
If that makes sense.
Oh, they just irritated me by the time we get to this season. Like at first they're creepy and eerie, and then they just get to like full on pitchforks, right?
Pretty much.
Like it's a different kind of scary. Because like you said, at first they're kind of creepy. Because they're just kind of always standing there, even like you said here. Matter of fact, we'll bring up season 1. Sorry, folks, bear with me. All the screenshots you already know.
They're all pretty crazy except that one chick, Clara. I think she's pretty innocent.
I was even watching another one where like and I think it's season 2 after I guess it's season 1 actually after the massacre, and they're dividing up. The town's now coming, or the calling house is coming into the town, and I think Jade is sitting outside and he's still trying to like figure his shit out. He's wondering where Victor's at or whatever, and who comes up to move into the house with them?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Our good girl Claire.
Mm-hmm.
And she's telling Jade, oh, I think Victor went off and with the Matthews girl.
Right? Because in all that craziness,
I thought
in
about you when I
all that
watched that
fucking
today.
craziness, Clara just happens to see. She's not running for her life or whatever. She's able to see fucking
I know where she.
the
I don't have a
Matthews
picture
girl
of
and
her.
Victor climb out the window and run into the forest. Yeah,
I'm
how are you
sorry,
even
I
paying
did.
attention to that shit? How? And like,
Did she have one eye at that time?
No, this is right before
It's
that.
because she had both eyes, Dana.
She
I
wasn't
don't
taken
know.
over yet by the whatever we want to call it. Wait, that might
It's
be
still
season
sus
2.
as fuck. Like, how the fuck?
How did I not get a picture of her in season 1? Dang it! I know I had one.
And I'm sorry, even in like Fromville, people wear different clothes. She's always in that goddamn blue shirt.
Well, that's
I'm like,
because it's just like in The Simpsons, right? Certain characters always have the same outfit, or in other TV shows, and that's because so you recognize that character. They're developing her character over time, Dana.
I get it, but you still gotta wash it. They still do laundry. So what do you wear when you're washing your shirt? You gotta wear something else at some point. Damn it.
Welcome, self-destruct. Oh, thank you, hun. Welcome. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I can't believe I don't have a shot of this bitch in season 1. I mean, this lady. What the fuck? How do I know? That's not it. All the memories. Oh, another thing, too. These two. I swear. I think they wanted them to not work together because I was watching back, and every time these two would work together, they would actually figure shit out. Irritates the shit out of me. That's why I feel bad that Jim is gone. Because from the start, I wanted these two to fucking work together. Because look, they actually, when they worked together with the tower, and they were actually working together, and figure like after this scene right here, or maybe not this one, but there's one where right after the massacre, and Julie's in there, she's breaking down, and he comes in there, he's looking for Victor, and of course Daddy Jim's like throws him outside, and it's like, dude, leave my daughter alone. He's like, okay, there's this moment with Jade even tells him, he's like, oh, you're doing the dad thing. I respect that. And it was like both of their guards got put down, and they started talking, and he even told him, like, yeah, I'm sorry, I fucking like went crazy on you and left you there. And he's like, oh, the signal, right? And then they started trying to talk about it, and for that moment, they actually got a step closer when they both kind of let their shit go and they worked together. So I'm kind of mad that Jim's gone now, Dana. I know, trust me, all the feelings. I remember how I felt about Jim, but watching back through, if they had just worked together a little bit more, man, they might have actually figured it out faster, and maybe Jim wouldn't have been.
I know Jade's got Tabitha now, but if he would just talk to Clara a little more.
Oh, well, he didn't even want what's her name. God. Oh, why can't I remember her name? The Alabaster Dragon. Oh, she was gonna ride him like one. Where's she at?
Trudy.
Trudy.
She died.
She didn't make it. Where's she
Poor
at?
girl.
Here she is. See, he had a pick. Look, he had the pick of whatever he wanted. Jade pretty much could have had any lady in this place.
Right?
It was just something about his wittiness, and there was a certain charm to it. I don't know.
And even though money don't matter here, he's rich.
I forget about that all the time. It's not the money, it's the brain. Look, just like with the guys, it's not the boobs, right? It's the brain. Right, James?
Oh, I didn't hear you. Sorry.
I'm sure you didn't. And Trudy thought he was pretty. She just wanted to sit there and look at him.
She sure did.
Mm-hmm. See, look. She didn't even know he had money at that time. She just knew that he looked pretty. See, James? It's not about what's in the wallet.
Right.
Just like it's not about what's on a girl's chest. You're looking at her eyes.
Right up here, boys.
Mm-hmm. I like her for the articles. Yes,
I'm probably already past the boobs and the eyes, and I'm looking into her mind.
Exactly. See,
Aww.
there you go, looking deep in the soul and all that kind of stuff.
Such a ladies' man, James.
Right. all the memories. I'm trying to think of where I was going. I got caught up in all the gushy love and stuff. All right. There was some other things too, and I'm trying to remember that. I think there was a scene with Boyd. I think it's at the end with his son. Did I not get a picture of him? But I know Boyd was going. He was getting ready to go off into the woods, but maybe it's back a little bit further. But he was talking to his son, and it was something when they were flashing back between. Here it is. This whole like episode, they were going back and forth between when they first had arrived and the day, what happened with his mom. And again, you talked about the nightmares, Dana. I was watching that back, and it was actually, like you said, she just talked about the nightmares. We have to wake up from it when she was a little girl, but she never finished what she was saying.
Mm-hmm.
So that is interesting. What is up, Mr. Shook Earth Media, Brian? Oh, happy birthday, Scarlett. I'm in a movie theater right now, so I can hear you all. I can't hear you all, but wanted to drop by and wish you happy birthday. Well, thank you, hun. We appreciate you stopping by.
What you watching? I know you said you
What's
can't
out this
hear us.
weekend?
What you watching now?
Oh, is he watching? I know that Frankenstein, was it Frankenstein movie or was it a show that was out?
I think Frankenstein was Netflix.
Okay. I'm trying to think of what's out right now. Ooh, is the Scream movie out? No, that was next year.
Nope, that's February.
Oh, what is out right now? I can't remember. Oh, thank you, Miss Umi, and welcome, hun. Oh, thank you so much.
Aw, see the birthday love.
Yeah, what is he watching? Oh, Predator, maybe? Okay, that's out. Blue Dream. Is that what you're smoking, or is that a movie?
Ooh.
Right? Because it says Blue Dream.
That's a smoky smoke.
Right? I'm with Great Gold. I'm not sure. It's one or the other, right? Are we talking a movie or are we talking weed?
I am actually smoking Bubba Candy tonight.
Oh, nice. What's up, Tech Zombie? And thank you again for all the birthday love yesterday and today. It does, right, Amy? I'm pretty sure he's talking about Australians, but then he threw in the Predator Badlands in there right after it. So it.
Right? Could we be mistaken?
Right. Well, it wouldn't be the first time, Dana.
No, it wouldn't be.
Blue Dragon's what you were smoking. Nice, hun. Or Blue Dream. See, I saw the dragon. I'm all fucked up tonight, Dana. It's fine. It was a long night. It's been a long couple days. Oh, also, side note, for those who do hang out with me when I play Fallout, James, guess what? Did I tell you we found you?
You found me?
Yeah. You remember you were my dad in Fallout's name is James.
Oh, yeah.
Remember? And we had to go find you because you left us in the vault.
Right.
You abandoned us.
Mm-hmm.
And I've battled through the wastelands. I became a paragon, but I found you.
Mm-hmm.
And then we were helping you with your purifying program. And you may or may not have sacrificed yourself. You may not no longer be playable.
Well, so goes the story of James.
Much like this father here, who's going to go out into the forest. James, you went out to the wastelands, and it didn't work out.
I was doing fine until those bratty kids showed up.
If it wasn't for you pesky kids.
Well, the Enclave or Enclave, I hope I'm not saying that wrong. They did not appreciate your good works. They wanted to, as the government does, they wanted to seize your good works. You were not willing to let them seize said good works and to give us time to escape. You may or may not have caused an explosion of sorts with radiation, maybe. You did not make it, but we did. Me as your daughter, I made it out with the scientist that you were working with, right? And that actually sounds about right, Dana. Working with the scientist.
There you go.
You know. So I don't know what we're supposed to be doing now, because I thought the whole mission was to find you, and I found you. Now we're just, hey, we're helping everybody in the way. We're going to continue to carry on your good name, James.
Right,
It's
right.
in my hands.
I have a feeling you're going to continue your path of chaos and destruction.
No, I'm a paragon. According to the game, I'm so good, I'm godlike.
Right, but people will die in your wake.
Some may. Look, I have saved a whole town from nuclear destruction.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's something.
I did. I deactivated an active nuclear bomb.
Wow, well, that's fancy.
Right? I told you, I got skills. No, I'm good with my hands, all kinds of things.
Right?
Yeah, it was touch and go there for a minute, but no, apparently I've saved all kinds. Look, I saved 2 children and an elderly man from a cannibal village.
Damn.
To be fair, it was their family members that were cannibals, but we took care of that as well. No cannibalism in my wasteland.
Man, you're racking up the cool points.
Right. I agree, Dana. Gold dragons are superior, says Great Gold. Did you say something, Dana? I don't.
Oh,
wait,
Great
you're in the
Gold.
chat. Oh, okay.
Yes.
I was like, what? I got lost.
When you called the smoke blue dragons,
Yeah.
Great Gold, he said that, he's a gold dragon.
Okay, yeah. You guys
have
have a shitty attitude. Okay, yeah, I missed that. I'm sorry. Catching up. Got caught up in my wasteland story.
And I said, yes, they're just angry. They're not gold.
Right. Gold is the best. Yeah. I guess I'm gonna have to put gold on my dragon. He's gonna have golden armor.
There you go.
In honor of Great Gold. Because he's gonna be like a purplish red color. I'm not changing that. Look, I fought hard over that shit. Fucking the coloring.
You did.
I'm not giving up on the wings either, on what I wanted.
Yes, no rockets.
I'm relentless, Dana. Please watching K-pop The Demon Hunters. Oh.
I actually heard about that. I have not checked it out.
I have seen some clips, and we got to play some stuff with that in Fortnite, actually. They did some stuff with Fortnite.
It's supposed to actually be pretty good.
I have not watched it yet myself, but I've seen a lot of clips and heard a lot about it. So sweet. Speaking of dads, there's a moment where they're going back and forth. I know I went way off whatever I was trying to do with this scene, but getting kind of back on track here. I was going back and watching, and this moment he's telling him, it actually finally comes around to dad and says, look, it wasn't your fault. I've been holding on to all this rage. But the same day that all that stuff happened, when they first arrived, he was telling his dad to stay, and he was trying to have a conversation with him. And his dad's like, we'll have a conversation later on tonight when I get back. Like, we'll talk tonight. And he says a very similar thing to him here as he goes off in the woods again. But again, at the time when the original conversation happened, he was like really sad. Like, Dad, you need to stay. Something's not right. But then he does. It's like they keep repeating these cycles. And I liked how they showed it in one episode, how even to this day, Dad is still having to go out and he's having to tell his son, I'll have this conversation with you when I get back. And I think this might even be the episode or the one after where they play, or this is the episode where they play a song, right? If I Had a Boat. And it was just kind of sad going back and watching. Again, I'm kind of like sporadically watching episodes. And this was one that I was kind of checking out today a little bit. And it was sad going back and seeing, and paying more attention, I guess, or just with the fresher eyes and just seeing how they showed those scenes. And I always like that about From and shows like that, where they kind of give you even past to present stuff within one episode. Because I've already kind of been wanting to go back, or we've been going back and looking at season 1 and season 3 and that sort of, perspective, but seeing how they do it just within one episode, within a conversation of how, like, I'll see you, we'll have this conversation later. I will talk about it later. And he still kind of does it to his son, but it's in a different tone. So I don't know. I was throwing it out there, just some things I was looking at. Again, you guys in the chat, let us know what are some other memories or some things that you have noticed as you've gone back through and watched, or what are some things that you guys want to talk about for From? Because this is going to be our last one on the road so far. After this, it's going to be kind of digging into really more or less ready for season 4 and where we're going to go. So what other memories, what are some other fun memories that we have from? And speaking of which, I will probably throw the link in the chat here in just a minute for anyone who wants to come up and have.
I still think one of the best moments is the Victor dad reunion.
Mm-hmm. What,
because
that was
I know
season 3 episode.
I have to say that because I know that when we talk with my mom, that scene from my mom is just one of her favorites.
Oh, it is pretty good, pretty sweet scene. I'm trying to remember what episode in season 3 that was. We can look at that.
Talk about just a heartfelt. You think your child's gone, and you just.
Was that like that was early on when they came back, right? Was that episode 5?
I'm not too sure when exactly it was.
Yeah, I think it's episode 5 because there's Victor's dad. Okay, I can't remember if this is the one where they first see each other or not. Sorry, guys. Yep, this is it. Okay, I found it. I just have to bring it up. That whole episode was pretty. That whole part of the season was pretty deep too, right? That's right after she gets back, and then it was an episode or 2 before Victor even got to see his dad. They were kind of teasing us with it for an episode or something like that.
Yes.
All right, I'll bring these up. All right. So yeah, this is when they're in the house. Oh, poor Randall too. We'll get back to Randall. Even the lead up to that was pretty sad because Victor was hanging out with Sarah and they were going through some things, right? That was even because this is right after he was doing the basement thing with her, the little fort.
Yes, they talk about scary stuff, and who better than with the scariest person I know,
right? And it was so like the way he said it though, it was so sad, but like I don't even know how to explain.
There was
it.
an innocence. There was an innocence
right.
about it. There was like an innocence with his honesty.
Mm-hmm.
Because as we see, she definitely poor Elgin.
Well, yeah, she's recognized what this place has done to her. Yeah, even in the short that I did, just seeing how she was in season 1, like that struggle, even though she did it, it wasn't like she did it, with like doing cartwheels down the way, like she was happy about it. It was very much so like she was. Yep. It was painful. Like it was like, oh God. And then to her, because even saying like, I don't think I can do anymore. I don't think I can continue this, to see where she was with Elgin. With the screwdriver again, it's her choice weapon. Sarah with the screwdriver.
Right. In Colony House.
Oh my gosh. But no, Victor's always been a sad character, but this season was really sad because he's broken all of them, right? We've seen all these different paths of how they've this place has broken them down in different ways. But Victor was really sad because he knows at this moment his dad is back, and he doesn't like want to go see his dad. He's like, my dad's looking for a little boy. I'm not the little boy he's looking for anymore. He's, is he going to be ashamed of me? Like, kind of all these emotions that Victor's going through, and Sarah of all people being the one to sort of guide him into just kind of like, or at least making him feel a little bit better. And his comfortability with her, knowing kind of what she's gone or what she's done and been through. I don't know. There's something about Victor's character for sure. A lot of depth there that you have to really look for sometimes, but they really displayed it in season 3.
For sure.
Let's see. I'm getting through down here. We got to get past the town meeting, right? Oh, that's another fun memory of townies. Oh, look, there she is.
There she is.
I just randomly clicked that.
Right? And what does she say? They're starting fucking trouble. Like, shut the fuck up, bitch. You were late to the meeting. You don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. And here comes Clara. Oh, you can shut your mouth. You don't know shit. You just like fucking.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Tell us how you really feel, Dana.
I'm gonna sit here. I'm just gonna drink my tea.
Woosah. Right? Woosah.
Right. Gonna breathe.
Oh, poor.
Okay.
Look, this. I remember this moment too because we were all like, thinking she was the end all be all for Fatima. Because that was another interesting shot. We got Fatima going through all her things, and then she was always right behind her like a midwife. But yeah, I still, man, all the things that we said about Miss Lady here.
But there still could be a chance, like just because she died, it's from. If she is
Right.
something, it could be very easy for her to pop back up in some form, or maybe she comes back to Fatima as a ghost. People like to come back to people after they die. Tilly could come back to Fatima. You don't know.
Mm-hmm. It was possible.
Through the connection that they made.
Maybe she was supposed to be like Kimono Lady, or an embodiment of her. I don't know. Something. It was something not right. Yeah, she's bitching back there too. They're all bitching. A whole lot of. What the hell did you townies actually do, man? You bitching at people. You go out there and figure it out then, and see how well you get off.
Right.
We see how well it worked out for
but
Dale.
Tabitha's right. Like she's like, people would have thought, well, you could have tried. What are the odds that she would have came across anybody that would have not fucking put her in a fucking straitjacket?
Right.
Like,
she didn't want the police because we already know where that was going to go. Like, okay, you can't remember where your family. What did you do with them? She might become the prime
exactly.
suspect.
Like, these people, shut the fuck up. You people know nothing.
And she could have never got back to her family. Who knows?
Right.
Which it's all kinds of whacked out because it was twofold. We assumed it was to get Victor's dad back into From, but really part of it was maybe the boy in white was trying to get her to remember. It was the only way is maybe for her to go back and see all the images to see that bracelet.
True.
To hear the story that was told to her by Henry, or the story that, oh God, not Tabitha, Victor's mom. Why did I forget her name all of a sudden when I needed to remember it? Oh, I totally forgot her name. Shit.
I did too, James. Do you remember? Because
it started with an M.
Miranda.
There we go.
Lord have mercy. The trains are not rolling as well as they usually do. But yeah, Miranda's story that she told to Henry, and then Henry's kind of like retelling it to Tabitha. Maybe that was all to help her remember. And because it was right after that they got back into From, I believe. They went to go find the tree, and the crash happened, and they were teleported back into From, so to speak. So again, I'm not sure if Henry was really part of it, like, or he was just a casualty because he was with her at the time, or if he was supposed to come back with her. I'm not 100% sure, but I think a lot of it was for Tabitha to remember. It seemed like going back and looking, a lot of the stuff that the kids were doing, the spirits, and maybe even the boy in white, was to get them to remember. Like you said, Dana, they can't like 100% like influence in the sense of like telling them. They have to guide them into it. They have to remember. Like, they can't tell them, they have to remember it in a certain way. Mm-hmm. Otherwise, like, it doesn't count or something. But I don't know. Henry's still a mystery to me as far as whether he was an intended target to be brought back into From, or it just was happenstance. Kind of like the bus, like some individuals seem like there was a particular purpose for them, and then others might just be casualties.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not sure. What do you guys think? Where do y'all place our guy here? And with our scene, of course, that Dana was talking about, the meeting. Was it for Victor to get Daddy back, or was Henry just a casualty, so to speak, or maybe a bonus depending on how you look at it. For Victor, I'm
I
not
don't know.
sure.
I don't know where to place. I just don't know where to place him yet, because he could any one of these characters could be a red herring, and could totally be something that they're not connected to from. Who knows? So it's going to be interesting when the show fully plays out to see kind of where everybody falls and
Mm-hmm.
like who they really were and everything like that. But there's definitely a possibility that Henry's connected to From more than we think.
And it still is a possibility.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's hard to decipher at this point because it could be both actually. But it just seems to me just kind of trying not to read into just everything, kind of thing,
Mhm.
which maybe we should, at the same time. But
We don't know which clues are clues
right,
and
it
what's
it
just
seems like
thrown in there.
this was all orchestrated by the boy in white. He was even in the real world saying, "Go that way," and that kind of thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Um, you do have the addition to, I guess the boy in white knew Victor gave her the lunchbox and had the address in it and little things like that, because then, well, you have to throw in, well, Victor might have had a hand in it, but I don't think Victor knew what he was doing. He was just trying to
Mm-mm.
do something nice, right? But it
Right.
played out. So did the boy in white know about all that and that kind of thing? But it seemed orchestrated still by the boy in white for a specific reason. And I don't know if it's to get Henry back. He may, like I think Scarlett said, be a casualty of it. It was to get Miranda to see the deeper layers of her life.
Yeah.
And to
that's what I
show the
think the
viewer
main
too.
purpose was, to get her to see what Miranda already discovered, I guess, so that Tabitha could, further
Yeah,
understand or remember what it is that she's forgotten.
yeah, and the if we go back to the underlying thing being maybe the boy in white and the man in yellow are not necessarily playing a game, but playing each other with different characters as far as on the board.
Mm-hmm.
Miranda being or I guess Tabitha being the heroine of the story at this point. The boy in white said, okay, knowledge is power.
Right. They are seeming like that knowledge is power, and it's like something about it where the boy in white can't fully say until they get to a certain point. Because didn't he kind of reveal, what was it, to Victor somewhere in the season when he talks about when he was talking about the children, perhaps? There was a point where he was talking, I think, to, or what, was it Victor and Tabitha? Oh man, I gotta find that episode. Hang on. But I know that they were kind of revealing stuff, and it was or he was maybe just revealing it, but it showed like the boy in white talking to God, Miranda's counterpart at the time with the doll, Christopher. And the boy in white was talking to Christopher and had the doll there and everything. We were all kind of like, what the fuck? Where it seemed as though he's able to say certain things at certain times, but when he was talking to Victor about the tree, and Victor's like, begging him, like, what is it that we need to know about this tree? Why? Like, I'm just going to tear the tree. He's like, no, you can't tear the tree down. The tree is like, why? Why won't you, like, tell me? And he's like, I can't remember if he said I can't, or he just walked away, but it was like he can't tell them certain things until they reach a certain point. And it was almost as if when Miranda went through the tree to the lighthouse, it was almost as if he was frustrated at that point, like they were losing. And he pushed her out when he was saying, like, this is the only way. Like, I've tried. I can't get you, no matter what, I can't get you to remember. I can't get you really past a certain point. And then that's why I said I think that's why she had to go see. She had to hear the story about the tree, see the bracelet, realize the fact that you are a key part of this cycle. And you're not only just a key part, like you are one of the ones that caused it. You have to fix it. And it's not, again, how she's going to have to do that, we still don't know, right? Because the children are not alive. That what happened to them has happened.
Right.
So I don't know if fixing it is like a memory thing. Like they have to remember so much so to, like, you know how like there's a psychic echo, you almost have to get through it and finish it off in a sense and close almost like a loop.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're going to end up having to do something like that. And with Julie going back and seeing maybe what happened to the children as a story walker.
Right. I was about to say, I think she'll be a big part of it, seeing the story.
And relay it back to Tabitha maybe. And maybe
Either that or, I don't know if they could connect any other way, but I think Julie play a big part in like you said, seeing what happened originally.
Because I don't think her role is going to be to change it, whatever it is. I'm sure she's going to try, just like anybody who gets that kind of whatever power. We're calling it story walking here, but any other kind of like show, movie, whatever, where someone is able to kind of time jump, walk through, and go back and forth. They usually stumble around and screw things up, but in the end, there is a purpose to what they're supposed to do. Even in like the butterfly effect, he kept going back and messing things up and having to realize, look, you can't fix it. But
it seems
you can get perspective from it.
Right. It seems like, though, the way the show seems to be, and Ethan and stuff, the way the show seems to be telling us, she can story walk and see the story, but she can't change the story. And, if you look at the paradoxes of the rope and stuff like that, she was always in that moment. She didn't go back in time. She was always there to throw the rope down because it's a timeless place where they're at right there, that pocket dimension or whatever
it is. Whatever that dungeon place is.
So she was always there, right? So it's kind of a paradox, kind of crazy when you try to wrap your head around it, but still, it's not like she went back in time. Don't think of it like that. Think of it more as she was
it's running
there.
Outside of that time. It's weird, right? Because it's like that place is, it's a different time, but it's not a different time. It's running with the timeline, like parallel, but it's outside of it.
Right.
That's the best way as I can explain it.
Yeah, and so, I think she'll go back and see other parts of the story in a similar fashion. And, it's the Boyd rope thing in time would be different. So I don't know how many more of those things we're actually going to see. I was kind of going off on a tangent in my brain one time thinking about, she could been part of all of this stuff, but then I realized I'm thinking a lot of times about the town, and the town is not that little time dimension space that dungeon is, right? So we may not see a lot of that type of stuff of her throwing the rope down type thing, but I do think we'll see a lot of her in the Civil War era, in colonial times, and maybe all the way back to the original sacrifice, like seeing the story.
Which then leads into Eloise, and that she may be on a similar path where she's somewhere in the story, maybe even laying in wait for Julie. Who knows? Like, we do kind of see later in the season what is Victor displays as where he buried mom and sister. But again, we know for a fact, because we kind of got to see enough memories through Tabitha and what Victor has told us to pretty much confirm Miranda's death. We didn't get to see was Eloise, and we all argued about that, unless you see the body, or at least, there's a certain threshold of what they show us for us to kind of consider, okay, this person at this point in time is no longer alive. But Eloise is still questionable. So, is she out there doing something with the story? Could she be another one that's moving or changing things? And then, of course, how far is Julie going to get? How far do her powers get to go? And how does that work? I know Robert was talking about these sort of port keys as well with certain items and traveling, and how they may be a way for these people to anchor into a certain point in time when they're traveling, depending on whether you're doing a faraway tree or maybe even Julie, as she's story walking, maybe she has a certain item. It may help anchor her to that point in time. Whether it be a book or a lunchbox or something, right? I don't know. They kind of have left this next season for a little bit of fun when it comes to that. And I did just put the link in the chat for anyone who wants to come and hang out and talk with us a little bit more or like I said, we might go over some trailers here in a little bit as well. I'm going to pin that to the top.
Henry could be just as another theory, kind of an off the wall thing, but Eloise could really be in the caves, really be maybe trapped or a prisoner by the monsters or something like that. Kind of the way, when they said that stuff to Victor. And Henry, his purpose, maybe to rescue her. And actually, she was a prisoner all this time and not a story walker. Like there's another path that she was on that may not line up with the original story of the kid sacrifice. That's another kind of story going along parallel to what the dad and Eloise and maybe even Victor, a little adventure they have to achieve or something. But that's just a kind of, one of the many theories.
Right. There's a lot. Like I said, they leave us as many things as you kind of feel like that have been possibly answered. They leave us with just as many possible questions going forward or even going backwards, right? Because like I said, bringing up Julie and going back in that first episode, I believe, of season 1 now, with her talking to the monster and the way he talked to her, looking at scenes like that are going to be a little bit more crucial, or we're going to look at them with a different lens now, because knowing that it's possible she's gone back, and who knows how far back she's going to get to go and where she's going to get to go. And if the monsters, remembered her, like, again, the monsters are so weird anyways, because we still don't really know fully how they work. They seem like, they only come out during certain times and all this stuff, but that could, again, I don't think they've ever truly confirmed like the monsters only have to come out at night, or that kind of is, but it's something about them where I feel like they're leaving us with this little thread that's kind of hanging there, where the monsters, everything we think we know about the monsters and how they work, may not be true. Now, again, it might just be there to kind of have that little fear kind of left in the back of your mind. But even because it's like, the talismans seem to work, but is it just that they're working because they're allowing it? Because the monsters sometimes just allow people to live anyways. Like, there's a weird rhyme and reason to how they work. They didn't kill Boyd. They could have just as easily killed Boyd. And we know that the talismans only work in a certain manner that we know of, and it's a very tight kind of leash. Like, you have to be in a closed space of some sort, and monsters can't already be in there. And it has to be hanging, but then again, it's kind of like, I don't know. It's rigor as hell in this place, and I don't trust it. Again, it's a tiny little thread in the back of my head that I always worry about. Like,
well,
they're going to be an eclipse.
That's what makes
weird
fuckery so fucked up, though, right? It's the fact that you don't know what you can trust, what's real, this place. All we know is that it breaks. It does its best to break everyone. And so you're literally walking into it, and it's such darkness that's all around them all the time that that's why we always contemplate, is the boy in white good or bad? Is this one good or bad? It's just, is anything good in this place? There might not be. Everything might be bad, but for their own purposes could be good. You don't know.
Absolutely. See, I'm gonna scroll through some shots. Oh, all the memories. See, he did so much. Oh, what the fuck? All kinds of creepy
question.
Shit. This one too. What is this? Oh, hang on. What is this? Hold your question. The fuck is this? That's not a monster. That's some.
Could that be Kimono Lady?
Right. Because this is like Victor's drawings, man. All right, I'm sorry. Continue. What's up, girl? Oh, thank you. Dana had a thought and a question and such.
Well, I was just wondering, now we have season 4 approaching, and I know we always kind of talk about plot armor. Like, if people have plot, do you think that we are going to lose anybody this season? And if so, could we lose a big character like Boyd? Or do you think Boyd, Jade, Tabitha, do you think this show does have people with plot armor?
I do think that Boyd, Tabitha, and Jade have plot armor. To what degree, I'm not sure. Those three I see going forward pretty much to the end.
Okay.
Everybody, and I will even go say with Julie as well, with now what we know with her. I'll extend that to Julie. Possibly Ethan. He's at the bottom of that sort of armored. After that, I kind of think everybody's up for grabs.
Okay.
Even Dawn, I hate to say it, but I want her to survive, but I just feel like they might take her out this next season because that would break, again, thinking of how they're trying to break Boyd, either him or her or Kenny, that would, to me, just be a further break because they took out Father Cautry and they took out Tien Chen. Yeah, I could see Donna being another, because what did they do? They took out Father Cautry, died in his arms. They made him watch the death of Tien Chen. I don't know.
They'll probably put him in a situation where he has to choose, like between, say, Kenny and Donna or something like that.
Yeah, I could see. Yeah, that would. I could see a situation like that. I don't want that. I want Donna to survive. I said that the whole time. I like Donna, but as far as like, because Boyd's the one they haven't really, even as much as they've done, he still somehow has kind of held it together to a degree. I don't know. They seem like once he put that threat, or that, not that threat, but he put that out there, like, you won't break me. They took that as like a personal challenge, like again, like a game. Like, it intrigued them.
Yep. Note to self: don't tell the monsters you can't break me.
I'm broken. I'm dead on the ground. Leave me alone. Go fuck with that one over there. He has all the hope in him. He's inspired us all. Go take his ass out. I'm gonna go hide in my hole. But again, there's slight rhyme or reason, but kind of not to the monsters, right? Because again, it's like they didn't really let the one girl live. They knew, and that was another break maybe for Boyd as well, right? The girl that they pinned up on the tree, made her watch, kill, what was it, her boyfriend or her brother? I can't remember if it was a brother or boyfriend. Dude that was with, it was a brother. Okay, I knew it was a dude that was with her, but made her watch. But pinned her up, knowing that she would survive. Like, she probably would have survived even longer. I think they probably could have done more for her, but we argue with another good memory, right, of whether or not Boyd did it right by not just going ahead and taking her out with a gunshot, or doing it the way he chose to do it. That was painful. They made sure to let us hear and not see, which was another good touch, I would say, because the sound
leaving it up to the imagination, but you knew that bullet was either in the head or the heart.
Well, like I said, he didn't use the bullet, right? He ripped the rod up her skull.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking about his wife.
That was horrific too. Yeah, you get to see him do the shot, but you don't get to see her.
Yeah.
And that was another really sad moment, right? Because Boyd, wife's freaking out, and of course, son runs up, and he does, to me, what a father could do, is all he could do. And you save your kid. Another, again, all the ways that they have been breaking Boyd, and yet somewhat unsuccessful.
Right. So
going forward, yeah, I could definitely see what James said is a very much so a possibility. Again, we're pretty sure Jim's gone. Again, we'll see what happens when they come back to the season. But assuming Jim's gone, assuming Elgin is not in very good condition, I'm gonna assume he may not make it if they don't come back and say he's already, because that screwdriver went through his eye, and I swear she put it in the brain. I mean, they didn't like disclose it or nothing like that, but I can't imagine that's very good for an individual.
Nah, she dug in there something fierce.
Right? Like, I'm just saying, man, he might make it. I just don't see him lasting that long.
No, the infection alone. The
I
infection
mean, then
alone.
again, we do have if he's in Colony House, so
She
it
did not
does.
sterilize that tool.
But remember, Colony House is magical, Dana. It does all kind. It heals all. It healed our boy from his wound.
Yeah.
He had a gunshot. Remember, he was bleeding in his lungs.
I don't know.
Our boy survived. Look, it's fine. Look, he survived. Surely Elgin will make it through the first episode.
Possibly.
What's up, Miss Debbie? Welcome, welcome. Again, anybody wants to come on and hang out and talk some From, and we might look at some other trailers and things before we go into the Fever After Dark and things get lots of fun. And I can play video games now while we talk.
Right?
Opens up more fun for me, anyways. I don't know how fun it is for you guys watching me can struggle through a video game, but it's fun for me. Who we kill? Oh, Elgin. I think he survived. Yeah, we're kind of talking. We've pretty much gone through the memory lane of From. Closing that off tonight as we get ready to really talk about some theories going forward, which we've kind of already dabbled in, but still, we're pretty much wrapping up the memories.
I heard a lot of good things about Frankenstein. I have not watched it yet, but I've heard everybody say pretty good things about it.
You liked it? Nice, Debbie. Yeah, we've had a few folks come in and talk about it. I think it's one that maybe James added to his list. I don't know if I added it to mine, but it's definitely been talked about.
Yeah. Yep. I want to see it. It'll probably be Sunday before I have time even.
Right. And yes, they have. I did see something today on my Instagram or my Twitter that they did wrap up filming for From. I didn't know if it was accurate, so I wasn't going to say it. But if that's what you're talking about, Debbie, I did see something about that. So is that confirmed? Where they've wrapped up filming, which, hey, early 2026 possibly still there, James? Maybe mid-20, late spring, early summer?
What, From?
Mm-hmm.
I would say more to the summer. Probably not spring. Summer, late summer.
But they've wrapped filming.
Yeah, I know, but it's all about finding that slot,
Well, you have to now go in and do all your editing and all that other fun stuff.
I know, but we're trying to keep the dream alive, and we want it sooner. No, I'm just kidding. It probably will be, sometime summer. But it is good to know. Oh, see, Debbie says I think spring, hopefully.
Yeah. Maybe it just seems too soon as far as for the editing and stuff, the marketing.
True that. It's a good point, James. All your
But
reasonable
I mean,
thoughts and such.
I wish spring, of course, we all
Taking
do.
away our possibilities with all of his logic and reasoning.
Oh my goodness. Clara's got plot armor, by the way, I think.
Oh yeah, oh god, yeah. Claire, she's gonna make it to the finals. She's gonna come out of the shadows. I was he all along.
It was me all along.
She takes her blue sweater off and puts on a yellow one.
Right.
The fucking man in yellow morphs into Clara.
Right. Well, he doesn't have a one eye. I think maybe the man in yellow is like the underling. And she is like the Dark Lord himself. You can come out with a staff and a cape and shit.
You bitches didn't even see it coming.
You got like an ancient sword, something like the Dark Lord himself from your neck of the woods, Dana.
I know.
Does your Dark Lord have a one eye situation going on? He
does not. He still has both of his eyes.
So we're gonna have to fix that then.
Oh. Oh, talking smack. I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do about that, James.
You might have
I don't listen to puny little nothingness.
Me swat you like the bug you are.
It's fine. That's right. I like it when they underestimate me. Works in my favor all the time.
Looks like I'm gonna have owl for Thanksgiving.
That's okay. My owl always comes back.
There you
It's
go.
spiritual. It's connected. But back to From, yeah. Sorry. But no, yeah, we'll see, man. Lots of good things. I forgot where we were talking about Claire and dude healing. I got totally off that train. It left the station, Dana, and I didn't keep up with it. So I'll just go through some screenshots until I can think of something else. Oh yeah, that was a good memory too. She was telling her to look out the window, and sometimes you have to look past sort of the town or what the horrors. And we get to see the moon. Nice. Like, other than the monsters and such, it really is kind of a pretty scene out there. If you didn't know that there was horrific things lurking.
It still bugs me out that there's no stars. I still always think about that. Like, there's only those 2 or 3 stars that are visible right next to the moon.
Right. Well, I mean, it's piped in later, Dana. That's the effects they put in. Like, they couldn't afford more stars. That cost extra.
Gotcha.
Watch this season though. They got bank. When they look out in the night sky, you're gonna see all kinds of stars.
Oh.
And then you're gonna be like, "Where'd all the stars come from?" Well, I told you, it was budgeting. Stars cost a lot. You know how much 1 star costs in Hollywood?
Probably.
You can only afford 2 or 3 stars. Now though, we're gonna have all the stars. That actually kind of worked out in a sense. I don't know. There was a bit there. I know Thanksgiving. I know it's right around the corner, Debbie. It kind of sneaks up on you. People forget about it, man. It gets lost between Halloween and Christmas. Hashtag justice for Thanksgiving. Save a turkey or eat one. Yeah, I don't know how to frame that. James gives me nothing. He just sits here and lets me ramble. Oh, she was sneaking and getting some nugs. Oh, I forgot that memory. Oh, that's a good shot, Dana.
That is. That homegrown goodness.
Right? Like, sneaky little bitch. She came in there and got Fatima's goods. Yeah, she did, right? She found the nugs, man.
Well, to be fair, Fatima being pregnant, it would have just gone to waste.
Well,
that's why she's a story walker.
Yeah, right. That's the moment. This is the moment she got her powers right here, folks.
Yeah.
Right?
It's all about Elgin come around the corner trying to knock her one.
It's all about the bud.
She almost got whacked in the face. Elgin's freaking out and shit, seeing people. Poor Elgin. Now, I have a feeling again, just like Sarah, he was trying to do the good. And it makes you wonder what he saw and the way he was behaving and how Sarah talked to him. And she's like telling me, like, no, I do get it. I wonder what she actually saw. She never showed us anything as far as her seeing visuals. She says she just heard voices. Man, I am curious now to know if she ever did truly, because she would see visions almost, but I don't know but he got to actually see a physical form of something. I don't know, just randomly throwing out thoughts as I'm scrolling through. It had no rhyme or reason to it, James. I'm just, again.
He seemed so friendly. They were playing dress up in the basement, and he was friendly with everybody, and then he turned kind of
look, they crazy. High as fuck, too. That shit. Oh, yeah, they was just chilling out. Yep, having a good time. And then this place decided to give him a camera.
Hey, is she still there?
Yep.
See? Cameras are gateway
So,
to supernatural horrors.
Right, at least they bonding over bud.
And there's the doorway, which I don't know if this is the doorway particularly in the pictures, but the same, like,
yes.
Remember your dad told us all about it, Dana.
Oh, yes, he did.
That just reminded me of that memory.
Yes.
That was a good memory.
According to my father, the Italians built from.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what to tell you people, but according to my dad, it was the
Right?
Italians.
And it was based off, I think, this image here, one similar to it.
Yes,
He was able to figure it all out by the
he was.
architecture in this here building and this archway and doorway.
Yep. That the Ginzols one day
Right?
landed in from, and they built the whole thing. All the archways. It's those Italians. They're talented.
Well, you
All the
never know.
things.
You never know. Julie will story walk in the colonials during the colonial period, and they'll be Italian immigrants or something.
Mm.
Right? You never know. You never
But
know.
yeah, I think I'm still kind of holding on to maybe they will give us an ending to the main arc, but I think a lot of the little things that we're chasing with thoughts and theories will be left up to your own whatever you want to think. A lot of loose ends is what people will probably end up calling it. Maybe Tabitha and Jade will figure it out, and a few of them will make it back to the real world, and it ends. But there'll be a lot of questions on a lot of little things, I bet.
All right. Well, I don't even know if this has any meaning or not, but we get the two in the archway, right? It's like the picture, and then they find all the goods, and what happens? Who is the one that touches the camera first? Of course, it's the woman, and she gives the knowledge to the man. Play with the camera. It'll be fine.
There you go.
And we had the Adam and Eve picture kind of deal everybody talked about.
She picked the apple off the tree.
Did
Right?
she? Right? I don't know. Maybe they're having a good old time, learning things.
She threw the rope to Void, and she threw the camera to Elgin.
Is she giving away the secrets, the forbidden fruits?
And in turn, do you think she got her dad killed? Had she not shown up in that moment, do you think the man in yellow still would have came and fucked with Jim?
Yeah. I think he was going to fuck with Jim anyway, and Julie knew that happened and tried to go back to that moment in the story, thinking she could change it, but she can't change the story.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Carl? That's right.
At least not yet. Do you think that we're going to see our Julie actually change the story?
I don't.
No.
But that's just me going off thinking the show is kind of giving us some rules to go by, which they may not be, Kind
of like what we and Jade were saying earlier. I think Julie is going to help to end the loop. Because
with Jade and Tabitha.
Whatever Jade and Tabitha are supposed to remember, because like we were saying earlier, going back to how they're sort of getting the information, but they're having to sort of discover it. Every time they discover something, they get a little bit more, get a step ahead, but they still haven't completed the loop. They finally remembered that they are the parent, so we'll see how we're going forward. And now that Julie has stepped back and she's got to see possibly the children in the caves, or possibly what happened to them in the caves, or at least heard it, right? She kind of walked in there and got to hear it a little bit. I'm hoping with her talking with her mom, especially now with Jim being gone, I'm imagining they're going to have some conversations. She's going to explore that further. And I'm hoping that she's going to go back and get to have the pieces that Jade or Tabitha needs in order to complete the loop, finish the circle, break the cycle, whatever it is that they are supposed to remember to fix or do in order to stop it. Because obviously the man in yellow did not appreciate the fact that Jim helped them along. And obviously Julie knows who he is, at least future Julie, a version of Julie, story walking Julie, because she was there trying to warn everybody. So, or at least warn him like this is the moment. So I don't know. There's something about her being able to have the information and them needing information that I think is where those two stories are going to come together.
Okay.
But she's going to stumble, and I imagine she is going to get in a lot of situations, just like the one we saw at the end of the season. And she's going to try to fix things. And some things, it's, again, like the rope. It's going to seem as if, oh, well, she changed things. Well, again, there's things that are being changed, but are they being changed? Like James was saying earlier, those things might already be a fixed moment that's supposed to happen. If we can't see that, it's kind of universal kind of deal. You know, it's what there are certain things that are fixed that have to happen in order for the timeline to continue the way it's supposed to go. And then there's things that she's going to try to fix that she can't fix, and either cause worse things to happen, or just the outcome is going to be what it is. Like her actions caused the outcome because it was always going to be. It just was. But that depends on, like James said, where they're going to fall with the rules fully with what she's doing. We don't know that yet. We got a little glimpse of her being able to go back with the rope, but we don't know to the full extent, like how she can control it, because that was like a weird one, right? She walked into a particular spot that we know is like a pocket situation. It's some weird, the ruins or whatever, they are weird within themselves, because Boyd was able to go back and forth between them. He used a tree to get to it. He used a torch to get back and forth. And she was able to just walk and be into it. So we don't know if there's other places like that where she can just walk, like they're almost just complete rifts in time where she can walk through, or if she has to have like an item to get to other spots. Like, we have no idea how her story walking even works. Like, she just kind of happened upon that.
Mm.
And it went through time, right? Like, she went from the Boyd situation to seeing her in there, which is, again, that in of itself is weird, because yeah, she saw herself. Luckily, it was her future self seeing her past self. I don't know what would happen if her past self would see her future self. I don't know how that would, again, I don't know the rules that they're going with this sort of time wonkiness. So that was a lot. I don't know. What do you got? Anything else you got on it, James? Any other?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
My mic went crazy. I lost part of your audio, but from what I gathered, that's a good question on, what if she runs into herself? What happens?
Mm-hmm. Right, because she ran into her future self, I guess her present self ran into her past self, but her past self didn't see her present future self. So I'm curious to see if she runs across her past self and she actually does get seen. Like, is that going to be a rule that they have in place where they make sure that doesn't happen? Or she runs across Eloise or something who's been doing it longer, and they explain it. Like, I'm hoping they have a way to explain the rules a little bit, or they may not. It might leave it a little open for interpretation. I don't know. But I'm curious to see what the rules are going to fall, because them introducing that, like, they did good with Lost, in my opinion, of being able to kind of explain to a degree how that time fluctuation was happening.
Yes.
I have faith that they can do it with here, but I'm curious to see, because they pretty much explained it in Lost, from my understanding, pretty well if you paid attention to how it worked. So I'm curious to see if they're going to give us, a good set of rules when it comes to Julie's situation.
Yes. I do think they did it well in Lost. Everybody thought that once they started to introduce time travel into Lost, that was going to be it. Because time travel is very, very tricky, and it could make or break, a show, a movie, depending on how they depict it and what their rules are. And I liked that within Lost, they themselves were the cause of the time travel. So it's like, it's like everything had a cause and effect, and they caused their own, like, I think it was done very well.
Oh yeah. And I agree with you. And I know it's hard because it's a show too. Like, I got the benefit of coming in well after the fact and binging it through at my own sort of pace.
My mom too.
And I think that it's a totally different experience for those who watched it when it come out. And of course, I'm again, coming after the fact, where there's videos where people have done further deep dives, where the show itself has actually put out more content since it aired, as far as explaining things with the book that y'all got, to sort of help piece together maybe things that you didn't catch along the way.
Yes.
So fortunate for me, I think I'm getting the better end of it, of Lost, to a degree, depending on how you look at it.
Yes.
I don't know how I would have felt watching it during the time of the airing. So I do understand where some people may be coming from who didn't get, who watched it during the time of its, heyday, so to speak. And then now, years later, for those of us who are kind of on the catch up. It's totally different viewing and how you kind of receive the content.
Yes.
And can totally change how you feel about it.
Yes.
But yeah, so we'll see what happens for Miss Julie. And again, Elgin, I don't know if he's making it through the season. I don't have very good high hopes for him. But again, he is in Colony House, and we have seen some strange things happen there.
Or you never know. Kimono Lady could come up and, sprinkle some magic dust on him. Like, thanks for looking out and helping. And here's your eyeball back. Who knows?
Right.
Do you think we're going to see more of Kimono Lady?
That's a good question.
You think we're going to get anything for her, or?
I would hope we will, to a degree. Now, as far as her coming back in the sense of like fucking around like she did with Elgin, I don't know. But with the story walking, with Tabitha and Jade doing the whole memory stuff, and the fact that Boyd saw her, I'm assuming as well. Well, I'm assuming he saw her down there when dude was born.
Yes, I think he saw her.
I mean, we know he saw the monsters, but we'll find out in the next season what he all relays or what he kind of talks about with that scene.
Mm-hmm.
We know that Fatima saw her, so we know that the characters are aware of her presence now. I would assume they may want to find out more about her, so maybe we'll get we'll get a new location or something in the woods, or maybe even them going back to the settlement. Maybe there's something more there, because there's got to be something more to her character. We learned about the monsters and sort of their origins, the children's origins to a degree. We know that Man in Yellow is a dude. He's depicted, at least we assume he's depicted in a couple pictures that Miranda drew before she entered from. So, and a lot of these characters are kind of being revealed. We know that in what was given to me by the great Miss Dana for my birthday, Victor talked about how the season is supposed to be revelatory. So I'm assuming we're going to get a lot of history this season. Like we've kind of got the pieces of the history, but we haven't got like the glue to connect them all together. I think we're going to start getting that. The Civil War soldiers, all these different kind of pieces that we got a little bit of knowledge to. I think we're going to really reveal those. So I think she's going to come back in either the way that we saw Christopher revealed a little bit further, right? In a backstory sort of sense.
She could be from a different time or something as far as from the beginning, but could it be possible that she was like maybe a midwife for the original people or something?
It is possible.
Like she was a real person, but back then, because she went through the whole process of delivering Smiley to the monsters, and handling that process. She was the person that handled the process of the new monster being born.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of seemed like to be her purpose.
Right. Yeah, she seemed to pop up right about the time after Smiley was gone with
Elgin.
the music box with Elgin. Yeah, she's tied with the music box too, though, I think. But I can't say that for a fact. Because again, the music box is still kind of a mystery game piece, I guess you could call it. But she's definitely about the monsters and making sure that they come, like they're born back again. So her whole mission did seem to be to get Elgin to get Fatima, so that Smiley could be reborn. But I don't know what, like, again, where she came from in that sense, right? Because we kind of know where the monsters come from. But how did she become the midwife or whatever this is this role that she's now got.
Maybe she was that in real life. That's what I'm saying. She's a real person. And what if she was that before they became monsters?
Possibly. Because even what he's kind of this, it's all like roots or veins all over the birthing sack.
The egg. Channel your inner Vic. The egg.
The egg. Okay. I mean, you know, look, cause see, even here you can see all the little like root vein type situation.
Oh my god.
It's, all right, we'll go back to that. Here, we'll go back to this one. She's holding the baby. And they even have to, like, they made sure to put these lanterns down here and stuff, like, particularly, like, is this always the spot they go when they have to be reborn, or could it be any spot in the cave? But does it always have to be here that the individual is brought to? It seemed like that's what this room was for, that Fatima was brought to.
How many times in the past has, you know, a person killed a monster?
Mm-hmm.
Could this be the first?
Good question. Oh, he's brutal as fuck.
Oh, poor Fatima. I'll be right back, Nico. It's just bothering me to go outside.
No worries. And again, like Dan said, poor Fatima. Going back and looking at her season 1 to where they have gotten her here at the end of season 3. Yeah, she was such a light and beacon for a lot of people, that calming sort of nature. Yeah, that's brutal. Because again, she wasn't even supposed to have children. She was, you know, already sort of had that headspace. Then
Which
for them,
pretty
to fuck
crazy.
with her.
Yeah, eating rotten vegetables and having a pod baby. That's just fucked up.
It's not nice at all.
You know, out of all the people it could have it chose her. And she's not supposed to have kids, so it's like a FU, kind of an FU to her.
Right. I remember that being one of the conversations, is like the layers with Fatima's birth and the fact that it chose her to begin with, you know, a mother who can't conceive or is not supposed to conceive, whose womb. And I think the way, because we went back and tried to watch it, and how Fatima talked about, like, she, like, no, I'm like physically can't have children. Like, she's basically, her womb doesn't work. So you have like this death womb, but then she's having a baby that turns out to be Smiley, which is, you know, a monster in and of itself. And the fact that it made her eat things that were dead, it seemed to bring winter to the world. And we'll see if now that the baby's born, if spring comes back, right?
Right.
So that whole sort of vibe they had going with Fatima, and yeah, there was a lot of layers to that, and they never fully explained a lot of it. Some of it is still kind of, I mean, they explained as far as like, yes, she gave birth and why like Smiley was able to come back, but they didn't really explain why she was chosen in particular, you know, why it had to eat rotten food and or blood. We just assume because it's a monster, but we never see the monsters eat anything, or if they do, we assume they eat, you know, the organs or whatever from the victims. So, you know, again, it was a weird sort of deal all around. You know, it's fucking all the nightmares. Again, that could be her particular nightmare. You know, I mean, that might be why it played out for her, because maybe she always feared the fact she could have a child, something would happen, complications, things like that. And or just the fact that they know, we go back to that sort of struggle between hope and how they sort of take that hope away by, you know, giving you hope is like, you know, what did Abby or fake Abby tell him? You know, hope is what they feed on. They give you this hope. Hope is what makes you do things. And in the end, it turns out to be a nightmare. And like, you think you're in this hopeful situation. You think you have a leg up. You know, she's very hope they get married. They're going to have a kid. That's a very, you know, nice sort of thought to have. But, you know, From brings it back around and takes it away and turns it into a nightmare. So a lot of different thoughts that could be said. What's up, new watchers on the wall? Welcome, welcome, Miss Vic. Welcome one, welcome all. We're just still diving through the memories. Have gone through quite a few different things as we're wrapping up the road so far. Been diving into even some of our thoughts for next season. What characters have plot armor, where we think they're going to go. We're just talking about Fatima a little bit more and sort of the darkness that has befallen her and all of our characters, really, as we've looked back at season 1, where they started, all the way through season 3 and where they are going into season 4, and sort of all the horrors that they have endured. And let us know. Again, the link should be posted if anyone wants to join us on panel and talk some From. We'll probably wrap up the From talk here in a minute, at least another 30 minutes or so. And then I was thinking about watching the FNAF trailer. Well, thank you for dropping by, Miss Vic. And we hope you have an awesome weekend.
Bye, Vic.
But yeah, I'm gonna look at the FNAF trailer. I've got to find. I saw something I want to say earlier today for Fallout, like another little mini trailer kind of deal. So we might check that out. If not, we'll just see where it goes, right? I mean, we're here, we're hanging. It's all fun. Let's see, what else do we got? I gotta go. I'm telling you, the screenshots galore, James. You gotta think about where I want to go next.
It's pretty crazy. There's a bunch.
And then I gotta find them. I got that look on my face like Boyd sometimes. It's shit. It's just too much.
You can do it.
All the revelations. Oh, God, it pains me so much because they finally worked together. And they did. They actually got the furthest I think anyone's come. And then this place is rigor as fuck. It's not fair. Like, he even actually finally was coming around. I think him and Tabitha could have actually worked things out. He was going to give her moment, He understood, like, man, this is darker than I thought. This is more fucked up than I thought. You know what? Maybe I should work with him. He was he still had a little resistance, You can't expect a man to change overnight. But he was coming around. I can't give that up. It breaks my heart for Jim. He finally come around. And the man in yellow had to be a piece of shit. He is a homewrecker. The man in yellow is a homewrecker. What's up, How Dear? Welcome, hun. Again, guys, go check out How Dear if you have not already. Make sure to put your link down in the chat, How Dear, because again, I watched your video. I saw what you posted last night. It's fucking awesome, James. Like, I don't know if you've seen this dude's artwork, but doing like time lapse of this picture that he's drawing, and the detail, man. He's using like rulers and stuff.
Oh yeah. I've seen some of it in your art section.
Right? It was really good.
Yep.
And yours as well, Debbie. Go check out Debbie. She has been posting up some videos as well. Been doing some awesome art, some time lapses, some videos. So definitely go check them out, guys, because they are doing some really good work. A lot better than anything I could accomplish.
Oh yeah. I don't have I would have got a third of the way through it and been on to something else.
Right? The dedication, the discipline. They are doing a great job. So yeah, Debbie, How Dare you guys feel free to post your links in the chat so everyone can go check you out.
What?
And let's see where else. Yeah, go check them out. Check them out, guys. I'm telling you, doing some great work over there. I'm going to give them lots of love and support. And let's see where are we at. Where I'm at. I think I've gone through this episode. We got the man in yellow. We talked about Julie a bit. And this is interesting because she's got scratches on her face when she runs up to Dad. So again, did she come through a faraway tree? What point in time did she come up where she's all like, Dad, this is the moment I'm running the hell away? And who scratched her on the face? Was it our man in yellow or was it another monster? We don't know yet. Question left to find out an answer to. I'll call the man in yellow, maybe.
Sure about that?
No. I'm just throwing a name. I really have no idea. I just threw it out there because she's like freaking out about the man in yellow. So maybe he like snagged her a little bit before she ran through a little portal, wherever the hell she ran from. Or it could have been Smiley. It could have been Smiley. He could have like tagged her up a little bit. Or it could be a tree, you know, like she ran through the bushes and she just like face planted and got all fucked up. I'm not really too sure, Dana. What do you think?
I don't know, but I don't know what level Julie this is. Like, is it one Julie after our Julie? Is it several Julies after our Julie?
How
Like,
seasoned is she? How versed
yeah,
is
like,
she at this point?
which Julie is she and how much interaction has this Julie had with her
Right.
story walking with the man in yellow, what she knows? That makes a difference, because one Julie after our Julie might not know as much as the Julie who did this 8 times already.
Right. Not sure.
So,
What do you think, James? Any other before we move on from this episode? I'll pull up another set of screenshots.
It's hard to say, could be a monster. Like, if I remember right, when we first see her in the woods here, she's saying to herself, I think this is right. I think this is right, or something like that, right? Am I right about that? Like she was
Yeah, like she was,
questioning
if she was
she's
at
in
the
the
right
right
moment.
moment. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
I think
maybe
this is
she
when it
just
happens or something.
she does kind of know how to do it enough but she went back to a different moment maybe, and there was a monster, or there, and scratched her, or there was something that happened, and then she redid it, and she's like, okay, I think this might be the right one. This is the right one.
Right, like she's going through maybe more than one story walking moment. Like she's going through the pages trying to find the right page, right chapter, so to speak.
Yeah, I did see a couple of castings. One is like a preacher's daughter or something, and I don't know, it could be a person back in time as well, but it could be a new person coming into the town. But it did, one of the casting things read for a colonial lady, and so it seems like it could fit with Julie, and like she goes and maybe talks to this person or sees this person.
Mm-hmm.
And it could even be, that time period, Miranda or Tabitha person, like her mom, but back then, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
So you guys really don't think that our Julie will be able to be different and actually change the story? I think like that she might, because that could be what sets her apart from the other Julies, and the fact that she kind of goes further than even this Julie that we see here, because she's able to figure out, just because Ethan says you can't change the story doesn't necessarily mean that that's 100% the case,
Right. I mean, it's that's the thing, it's definitely a plausible theory. I think maybe if they do kind of go by those rules, though, that she will be able to help. Her place isn't to change the story. She is story walking, though, to be able to help by telling Tabitha and Jade kind of how things went down a little more, maybe talking to some other Tabithas. But at the same time, then you can look at, well, Miranda seemed to know everything, and Tabitha and Jade had that revelation of who they were, and all the way back to they were the original people or whatever. So they may remember everybody already, and they don't need Julie to go back and talk to people, because they already know kind of what happened and everything. So, there's a lot of ways to look at it for sure. And I'm just, I don't know. I guess I lean more toward what Ethan said and kind of going that route. But your theory is very plausible also.
Right? I mean, they're all welcomed at this point, because I think I've said it before, even though I may not like certain theories or, whatever, as far as the simulation theories, alien theories, all the different ones may not be my pick. They're still all in play whether I like it or not. Because again, depending on, like, I think you said the perspective, James, of how you're looking at the scene, how you interpret it. And because From does a very good job of kind of leading you, but still also leaving a thread where it will or like for instance, Tabitha, when she goes to what we could consider the real world, possibly, right? Because if it's a simulation, you see the boy in white there. It could all still be part of the game that Jade created, right? They're all still walking these puzzle pieces, and she never really escaped anything. It's just another level of the game or another part of the game to go through. Because again, we don't even know if she saw the boy in white. We assume, and I would say at this point that is accurate, but they also make sure that they leave it open for the fact that she just got out of the hospital. She was weak. She passed out at least once when she got to Henry's. And that even when she saw the boy in white, she chased after a boy that she thought was the boy in white, turned out to be some other little kid. So, was she slightly hallucinating or from, not really have eaten, just being on an IV? Perhaps she wasn't fully, awake or conscious enough to, she was seeing things. They left that there again because that's what From does. They lead us for the most part, but they still leave a few little pieces here and there that, depending on how you look at the scene, you interpret it one way or the other, and they don't always answer that question. We didn't really know, was she led by the boy in white, or did she again think she saw the boy in white? Because he led her to the parlor, but then she just kind of stumbled into the priest in the lunchbox. The boy in white didn't lead her to the priest. He just led her down the street. Maybe. I don't know. How much do you want to read into what she saw was what caused her to be led to it? I'm not sure.
Yeah. It's a mind screwing with a mind kind of thing. All of it. Like Jade, I kind of was saying, at least I kind of think the simulation theory, like something Jade created because of the way they talked about the computer and selling this company and those types of things. But once they had this revelation right here, I'm like, okay, now I'm going to like 50-50 because it could still be him being a main player,
right?
And that could point even more so to a simulation. But at the same time, because he had that revelation, I'm thinking, okay, the simulation theory is kind of out. So I'm kind of, I don't know.
Right.
There's a lot of good theories, though. A lot of good theories and possibilities, like they're all possible.
Absolutely. Like I said, I never was one to like the simulation theory or even the alien theory. I just like the straight kind of supernatural world that it could be, which leads open to a lot of possibilities. Any sort of lore that's out there when it comes to any kind of religion, or just folklore things, for different creatures and stuff like that, or different realms that are possible out there, whether it be a spirit realm or just a purgatory, or all those kind of things were the sort of tracks I went to, even in a sort of sci-fi realm, right? When you talk about dimensions, is this place just on another dimensional level? It's within the real world, we just can't see it, right? We went down those tracks where it's, we can only see really 3D. 4D is something they're kind of worked out a little bit, but we still don't really see in, I guess, 4D. They do have some models, and there's theories out there about the other dimensions and what they mean, and if we could see, maybe that's where ghosts and spirits are, because that's why they interact with us sometimes. They're within we're on the same field, but they're on a different dimension, so therefore we can't see it or access this because we can't see in that dimension. Which goes into like time and all kinds of shit. I think there's like 12 main dimensions or something, and then it gets a lot of extra sci-fi after that.
Oh, it gets sci-fi after the first one.
I know, but I mean, like when I went past like just the base ones, that theories that are out there, and it gets into some other, especially when they talked about the radio signals, that was another big part of the dimensional kind of talk, because the fact that they're, frequencies and signals like that can go not just, through time and space, but dimensionally wise. It seemed as if there was a whole thing that I read where a guy was doing a theory, not from, like, this is just, it has nothing to do with from, it was just some dude doing theories on dimensions and stuff like that, and frequencies and all kinds of things that were very hard for me to even understand, but it was fun to kind of try to relate to from. And this was back with like season 2 kind of talks,
Right.
We started getting the lighthouse and how the lighthouse, again, that's when I started thinking of BioShock, and how they're able to kind of have these rips or tears and pockets, and that there's always a lighthouse, there's always a girl, there's always a guy, there's always this sort of repetitive cycle, no matter what timeline, no matter what dimension or reality you're on, it's that repetitive nature. And they had a similar vibe going at the time with From. So yeah, just all the things, all the memories. Oh, it's fun, Dana. I like
Thanks
it.
for the memories.
Right? All the theories, all the long nights, all the conversations. Man, the Discord conversations that were had, the voice channels.
Right.
Oh, all the lore. Oh man, I think we all learned so much researching to try to figure out what that was. Again, one of the best things I think that brought us all together, or at least for me as a Fromily, was that everybody came from different walks of life and had different perspectives and brought a different kind of lore or piece to the table for us to sort of either learn something new or dive into together, that and whether the theory panned out or not, it was just fun to go through it with and have that community to do it with. That was kind of the best part. It's kind of how, again, why me and Dana became really good friends too, or at least how we started, was that community and being able to talk and dive into something that we all enjoyed.
Yes.
And man, just makes you get all emotional and squishy inside. No, I'm just kidding. Yes, all the love, Debbie. It was so much fun. All the fun times, man. And then we started doing watch parties, and it was, oh man, it got real fun after that, right?
Yes.
Then we could stop and go and look at scenes and all the fun.
Yep. And stare at something and swear it means something so much, and it's got to be something, and then you find out it's a fucking caulk gun and go figure.
Right. I'll never live it down, but I enjoyed it nonetheless. It was the best memory of all.
Damn right. We stared at that thing for fucking hours.
Look, it was funny is that other people who didn't know, like, I guess if you looked at it the right perspective, you've seen it right off the bat. But we were looking at it so close. Again, like you said, James, we were looking too closely, and everybody we showed it to even thought that it was something else until, Jerry was like, no, I already knew it was called. I'm like, God damn it.
Like, what the fuck do you mean?
I was like, of course, he saw it right off the bat. I was like, damn it. But no, we have people that look, it was all kinds of fun, right? I mean, we saw all kinds of stuff. I thought I saw a talisman in the lunchbox. When you get a screenshot, James, and you look at that shit long enough, you'd be surprised what you see.
I know. It's a human condition. We sometimes can't help ourselves.
Well, the mind is a complex thing, and psychology is a fun one to dive into. The human brain is something else. Look, we proved that we Mandela affected ourselves. Not that the Mandela effect is real, but in the sense of we created a false memory for Yellow Jackets.
Son of a bitch, I forgot about that.
We collectively, and not just me and Dana, like collectively as a community online, we collectively.
Yep, our girls were looking. They were scouring for it.
And it was so, because it really puts in perspective when we went over the Mandela effect, how, and the psychology and the brain, all that kind of stuff, how that actually works. Because we did it, it's like real time, right? That was fucking wild. Because, you get to see exactly how it happened. Like, we did it to ourselves, and we could fully recognize what it was, and we saw it, and we were to talk about it. In real time is something really wild to do. And it's not just like we created a scene in the sense like, we all collectively remembered a scene that never happened. Like, not just, it was a little scene. No, it was like a thought out scene. We all collectively remembered it in the same way. But again, we're talking about it as we're remembering it.
I still think that shit exists. I still think.
Well, hey, look, if y'all can find it, please do, because as it stands, that scene never happened. Now, it was talked about. They referenced, I think, a moment where a character was talking about him being down there and talking or something, but we never got to see. But we could have sworn we saw that kid down there in those caves talking to
Damn
someone.
right.
So true. So true.
I plead the fifth. Damn it. I'm a constitutionalist.
We are not part of a cult.
I don't know what you're referencing. I have no powers.
It's okay, you know. A lot of times they say the manipulator doesn't even realize they're manipulating.
That could be. You know, I have often said that things happen and I don't even know how they happen, but they tend to happen, and that just somehow the universe reveals itself. I don't know how. Yeah, Hillcrest Scarlet.
That's right.
I have no powers, though. Yeah, I've not received my crown yet. We'll get that in the mail from Victor real soon. Right? He did a picture. That was awesome. I will remember that forever. And it's in the notebook. And that's his notebook for this season, I believe. Like, the way I read that was that, like, he had some other things in there that he can't show. And so he's got some other Victor things in the lunchbox. What they took his firearm away. What does he have that he can't show us? Like, it ain't like some markers. Like, I mean, maybe the markers matter. I don't know. Shit. What if it's just markers? Do they matter? Is it like the orange one or the yellow one that was dried up?
Right.
Are these like a special set of markers that he gets from is it Eloise's lunchbox? And he like, whose lunchbox is it? Where does he find it? Is it like down in the basement where they found the camera?
Or did the actor just go, "Oh, I'm gonna say there's some shit in here, and there ain't really no shit in here." Just
well, he jiggled it. There were things in there. Now, whether or not, you know, it wasn't like
he doesn't like. I think he's got shit in there. Like, he seems like that type of person that would.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, you know, I'll pull that up in just a second. I've got to go. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I was trying to make a bit out of like sacrificing something, but I think that would go too far with the brainwashing cult. But I will be back. Ha 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 ha! In just like 2 minutes. Hang on. I got to go to the ladies' room, powder my nose, and then I'll bring up Victor in his lunchbox because I'm curious about that as well.
It's okay. I'll take care of the cult while you're gone.
Thank you,
Me and
James.
Dana.
Hold it down. I will return. I have to refill my magical powers in my cup and stuff. Or something, or let out the evil. I don't know.
Yeah,
the
just
bit
go.
Creates
just
itself.
go. Just go.
I don't. They taught this cult. I don't know anything about a cult. I am here on my own free will. Scarlet, she can't brainwash me.
Well, I'm not. I'm totally brainwashed.
I dipped the bagels in the Kool-Aid, James.
Yep. I ate the bagel.
That's how it works.
I ate the whole bagel. No, I ate the whole box. I ate the whole damn box.
You didn't eat just one bagel. You didn't eat 2 bagels. You ate them all.
What's so funny about the bagels, and I'm sure I've told you, but I like put some of them in, like 2 or 3 of them in the freezer. Like, oh, I'm going to save those for later.
Yeah.
And I shouldn't have because I ate them within just a few days.
You didn't even have to.
I couldn't wait. I'm like, I can't wait. They're calling my name.
Right? They are good.
Yeah.
Cinnamon raisin's my personal favorite. I love me a cinnamon raisin bagel with strawberry cream cheese.
Ooh, cream cheese.
It's so good. I'm not your New Yorker though that eats the lox and bagels like cream cheese. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that whole spiel. I like cream cheese on my bagel. Or good like bacon, egg, and cheese on a bagel. That's also really good. So good.
Yeah,
I know it's almost going to be time. It's almost going to be bagel time.
I know,
now that we're
craft
cold.
fair one time, and they had like a table with different types of things you could put on some bagels and They had crackers to kind of test it, but they're like, "You put this on bagels, it'd be good." And I'm like, it was jellies and different things that I might
Ooh.
not normally put on it, or think about. And I was like,
Uh-huh.
oh shit, this is good. This is good. And this is good too.
Right? Yes, so
Because
good.
cream cheese is like, I guess, the go-to, but
Yes.
um,
I love the everything bagels too. The everything bagels are really good. They're all good. I can't even lie. I
yep.
can't even lie. But they're starting to do something weird here in New York. I don't know about anywhere else, but now we have these bagel places coming in that boil their bagels, and
Huh.
it's disgusting. It's not a bagel. I don't know what it is,
Like a
but it's
crazy
like such
donut.
a oh my I don't know what it is, and they charge you bougie ass prices for this special kind of new bagel thing, and it's so bad. I don't like it. It's not a bagel to me. I don't know what it is, but ain't no bagel.
People
I'm
do
talking
anything, man.
bagels, man. I'm getting hungry.
People do anything. Back when I was doing the haunted thing, a big popular thing at the concession stand people were doing were deep fried Snickers.
Yep, that sounds like a thing.
Something
I've
much.
heard
crazy.
of such things as
I've heard
that.
of deep fried butter.
I've
Is
heard of
that a
that as
real
well.
thing at
Ice
like state
cream.
fairs?
What is it? The Oreos. Pretty much anything you can think of. I believe they've tried to deep fry it at a fair somewhere.
How do you even deep fry butter without it
You freeze
fucking
it first. Pretty much anything like that you're gonna fry, it's frozen pretty well first, and it's fried quickly.
Yeah.
It's nasty. I wouldn't want to eat that, but that's pretty much like even the ice cream. They freeze it like hard, get as hard as they can. That there's a bit there as well. But anyways, you got to get it as hard as you can before you fry it. There it is.
Ooh.
And then that way it doesn't get too creamy. It's just the right amount of creamy.
I would stop while you're ahead, Scarlett.
No, because we've only got so much longer before we get into the after hours, so we got to start baiting them in for the memberships, Dana.
There you go. There you go.
Right, I got to get the cult together, ready for the after hours. That's when things really get extra. The real James comes out like a werewolf. The moon comes out. I don't know. All right, I'm gonna pull this video up.
I think I'm having a fever
We're
breakdown
gonna stop
because
it there, and I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna scroll through because I want to get to the lunchbox. I can play the whole thing. We've listened to it, and I do appreciate it. But I'm sorry, I'm one track brain right now, and I want to get to the lunchbox, and I'll play the whole thing through. It gets somewhere up in here. It was a long message. Honestly, I cannot believe you, Dana. You are legend. All right, there it is. I'll go back a second. All right, let's listen for a second. Let's see. She said baiting. I'm baiting them. Is it like because I'm Southern? I mean, Dana, say coffee. No, I'm just kidding.
You want me to say coffee?
No, I'll say refrigerator or whatever. Fuck, I don't know. People like us to say words sometimes.
Yes.
We need to get paid for that.
You want me to talk about the coffee?
Yeah, it's $20. We pay them for each word they want us to say. Or actually, no, it's going up to $50 at this rate. The rate of groceries and the cost of a fucking bag of sugar.
Yeah, that's an awesome looking cake and the thumbnail there.
Did you like that? AI worked it out for me.
Oh,
I
yeah?
fingered it out with AI. Gave me an okay chick. I like the dress too, actually. I mean, it ain't perfect, but it's good enough that if I had taken that somewhere, like, yeah, can I have a dress like this one? I actually like it. I like the cake too.
Yeah, that's cool.
I mean, it's still AI. You can tell like all the candles are not quite right, but I like the colors and the design's not bad. I'm down with it. I'll go take that to a cake. I can go take it to Lindsay, I think, to Ana, and she could she'd be able to make it.
I bet you she could.
I know she could. Talk about it? Wait, what? Oh. He's talking about you. Great goal. I love it. All right, we're going to get to this lunchbox. I dig the dress with a shawl like a purple or black one. See-through? Oh, nice. A shawl like a purple or black one? Yeah. All right, thank you, Mr. Robert. You're on vacation. Oh, enjoy your vacation.
Right?
Thank you for the birthday love. We're just going over some more From things, but you enjoy your time, and we're going to get with you real soon for hopefully this Christmas. We'll work it out. I promised Robert some things that we were going to do, and we're still going to, we will, Dana.
Yes, we will.
We will accomplish them. But you enjoy your vacation, hun. And yeah, we'll talk to you when you get back. Let us know. Hope you are enjoying it and having a very relaxing time. What's up, Wire? Welcome. Welcome, guys. We're getting down into the things with From. We're pretty much wrapping that up. We're going to see what Victor may or may not have in his lunchbox. See if we can't suss out some things. Finish out some From conversations. I might show a trailer, and then we'll get ready to wrap this stream up here. By the time we get through all that, it'll be another hour. So we'll be getting ready for our members only Fever After Dark. So if you are not a member, make sure to become a member very soon. You don't want to miss out on all the extra birthday fun. I'm sure we'll have some other folks on panel by then. And we're gonna go over a birthday movie. Yeah. Right? It's on theme. And who knows what other shenanigans I may get into. I have a shot ready. I thought about, I don't know if I'm going to take it before or it's already poured, so I might take it before we get into the after hours, but we'll definitely be drinking some shots after. I know I will be anyways. So yeah, we're going to finish this stuff up here. Let's see what Mr. Victor rattles around. See if it's like a present for Christmas, right? When you shake the box. That's the headspace I'm going into with this clip, okay? So he shakes it, Dana, James.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, go back. Remember, his character's like a kid. So remember, headspace, like he was a child. And it's like, a week before Christmas. And you're shaking the presents. And you're trying to figure out what it is. That's how we're going into this. Those kind of detective skills. All right. James didn't give me anything like, oh, hell yeah, nothing. Dana was like, James is just... silent crickets all around. All right, I'm assuming he understands the mission.
I understand the mission.
There we go, folks. I got something. One day, I'll get at least 3 grunts.
This is my own personal lunch box. My own work box here that I do. I bring to work. It's got my own little secrety Victor things in here.
All right, did he do like a thing with? He did like scissors with his fingers.
This is my own personal lunch box. My own work box here that I do. I bring to work. It's got my own little birthday jumping high fives.
Hell, damn it! Why do I do that every time? I'm sorry. I'm rigorous, fuck.
Things in here, some of which I have to keep under wraps.
No, don't keep them under wraps. No under wraps. But he did. He did like a little thing with his hands. He got scissors in there. He didn't shake it enough.
We need further elaboration, Victor, on what's in the lunchbox.
All the you guys doing in the chat. Hang on, we're almost there. We can go further into if she wants to say what further size clothes. We'll do that in the after hours. Y'all can get all the measurements. Not mine though. I'm not giving that away. That'll always be a mystery unless you go find my picture. It's somewhere in the Discord. As the days go by, it gets further and further back.
My own personal lunch box. My own work box here that I do. I bring to work. It's got my own little
scissors.
Victor
like
things
scissors
in here. Some of which I have to keep under wraps. But in this little book of goodies here.
But he had that book. See, he pulled the notebook out of the lunchbox. See?
Well, now we'll have to watch. We'll have to see if we see him with a notebook during the season.
Right? Is
And
it
we're
going to
gonna
be
have
this
to
notebook?
analyze.
Lines and things. I think there's a little
It's got like a
something in here for
brown
you.
outside
it is indeed.
backing and
So
stuff.
this
And that picture behind him, man, I still... Because it definitely is keeping with the reds and the yellows. I just don't know what that could be.
I don't know either.
I don't know. He says he's on set, so I don't know if this is like an actual one of the houses, or like maybe Henry's house kind of deal, like outside world, or if they're still in From, or if this is just like the set, like not one of the houses on set, but somewhere they hang. The crew gets to hang out. It's not part of the set, but maybe they just store stuff here or something. I don't know. I'm just been all the things that go through my head. I don't want to know about your bedroom time.
Huh?
Who? Right. I need that as a clip. It sounds like, huh? It's the perfectest huh ever, dude. That's better than the ones I've heard other people have for like sound clips. Huh? Huh? Pause? What?
You totally threw me off there. That's why I was just like, what? Who's bedroom time?
Wait, whose bedroom are we talking? Did I say something about it? I don't remember.
Because I'm not in front of the computer. I'm sitting here trying to keep Nico from squeaking all her toys. So
Great Gold
I can't...
says I don't want to know about your bedroom times. It guy definitely listens to Smashing Pumpkins.
Oh goodness. The clips just make themselves around here.
Bill Chill's got the bed. Fun times.
I always saw Victor as if he had an animal, he would be an owl. This whole thing, and in some cultures, the owl represents the protector of the peaches.
Protector of the peaches.
It's just been sort of something that I've been working over the years.
But he got no more peaches, though. Is he gonna find a peach tree?
If a new peach truck comes rolling into From,
but you'll lose your mind, Dana. You're like, that's it. Damn it, we're done. No more. Stick a fork in me. Can't go any further.
I started to create this little owl and this little drawings that I would do, and so I made you a drawing. This is a picture of Victor.
So we know he's got crayons and notepad in that lunchbox.
The protector of the peaches, flying over the woods here, and he is got the birthday crown for Scarlet right there, and it says "Happy Birthday" backwards because.
Love.
And this is just my own thing when I write as Victor.
I do enjoy it
backwards, like
thank you, Dana.
Leonardo da Vinci.
And Mr. Victor.
Just to sort of protect,
and James and Mama Susie.
Protect his work.
And everybody.
There you go. That's for you, Queen. For the birthday Queen
I'm gonna
from
freak out
Victor.
if he actually does send that to
Lots
us.
And lots of love. Lots of love.
I will be reminding him.
Lots of love from me. Lots of love from Mama Susie and James.
You know what? Even better is if he just shows it from.
And again,
doesn't even send it to me.
thank you
It's
so
just
much,
part of
so
the show.
much
Like, he goes
for all
through
of
his
this, for
notebook,
everything that you're
like,
doing. And I don't
it's
want
just
to
a
take up all your
flash,
time here because you got a live stream going. You got.
I don't know. That might be cooler than him just sending it to me.
Right? Have people thinking, who the fuck is Queen Scarlet?
I know. Part of the show and shit. That's cool. Yes, the Scarlet. Yes, I would love to be a new monster. Could I be like Smiley's? I don't know. It's whatever, something kin to Smiley or girlfriend or something. I don't know. That would be cool. I could be like this one of like they all have a partner monster. They're not necessarily have to be like married, but you know what I mean? Like Cowboy and stuff. They all kind of have like a monster they usually partner with. Can I like partner with Smiley?
I don't know. I can see Victor though saying, "Man, I sent Taftha into the real world to get some peaches, and all she brought back was my dad."
Right.
But the peach thing, that was since pretty much season 1, episode 1 or 2 at least. Him being the Peach King, pretty much.
Right.
Relating to the owl is cool because of your stuff, and it was pretty cool. Yeah, man, that was cool.
It's a fun moment, and like I said, I don't know what all he has in that lunchbox, but I can't. It makes me even more excited to see, just because I feel like we got that little insight, I guess, sort of, So it gives us, I guess, another layer when we watch this next season to see Victor and kind of what he will have. Like, ooh, what does he have in the lunchbox? And is that the notebook he's gonna, have drawings in? It seemed as if when he was getting ready to show me, he's like, I do have something, but he's like, oh, can't show that kind of thing, like what else, what other draw, because I know there was one particular artist, right? They said that draws most of it, but I wonder if they were letting Victor draw more, as far as going forward, maybe not past Victor drawings, but maybe future Victor drawings. I don't know. All the things. I'm his real mom and from. I get it. I mean, whatever. As long as I get to be in the show.
Right?
I'm cool with it. They can kill me off the same episode. I'll be like one of the people that come in and I don't listen.
You could be a red shirt.
I probably would be because I wouldn't listen, Dana. I would be difficult and I would probably end up in the dungeon somewhere because I touched something I shouldn't have. That sounds about right.
Damn it, Scarlet. I told you to stop.
I'll be turned into a monster. Come back smiling shit. I don't know. Turn me into one of you. I'll go down and I'm like, I want to go down playing the games. Oh, the monsters. Like Scooby-Doo.
Smiley goes up to this is a fun game. Isn't it fun? Let's play this game. Let's keep playing.
I want to play, Smiley. No, you can't take me out yet. I'm not done. I want to keep playing. Turn me into one of you.
They're like, oh, we can't fuck with this bitch.
I'll hand over.
She wants to be one of us.
Which one would I hand over? Oh gosh, let's see. Oh man, I'm trying to think of who's left. Who could I give them that doesn't have good plot armor, and that I'm not going to get in trouble for? Do I set up the Donna and Kenny Boyd exchange? I think fucked up.
Give him Christy's girlfriend. Nobody cares about her.
Oh, that is. See, I forgot about her. You're right. Good call, Dana.
What does that mean?
I would never. No, Greg. What would I do without you? Without you there, I mean, it just wouldn't be as much fun. It was Donna and Clara. You never know. I mean, I don't even know who I would. I mean, I do like Dana's suggestion. And I don't know, have to have like a catchphrase or something, or some kind of phrase talking about the haircut.
Right? This is for the haircut.
Right. I don't know. There's something there. Maybe I need to smoke more, drink this shot, and I can figure it out. I swear there's something there for a monster to like come up to her and little Easter egg there about the haircut for the fans. That would be funny. They probably wouldn't do anything like that, but that would be funny.
It really would be.
A lot to do. I'm going to tune in. I'm going to watch. I'm here now. So thank you again for keeping the dream alive. And bless you. Dana, James, Mama Susie, thank you so much. It just so much joy to read all this about how you guys all came together. And have a stellar birthday.
Hell yeah.
Have a stellar birthday.
You know what? I'm going to take this shot
Speaking
right
of keeping
now.
the dream alive.
Victor. And season 4.
Happy
right?
birthday, you.
Keeping the dream alive.
Season 4. Oh, yeah. Before I go, season 4.
Cheers.
I'm here. We're working on it. We're doing it.
Season 4 and all you guys.
I can't wait for you guys to see.
Yes, happy birthday.
Season 4. We're all really excited about it. It's going to be a very thrilling, bust-out, revelatory, magnificent season. It's all coming your way. So by the time we connect like this again, your birthday, be talking about season 4. Sound good?
It sounds awesome.
Sounds great.
Nice. I love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. So yeah. So that is, we've pretty much, I don't know, I'm trying to think, what else can we talk about? What other memories do we have left to go through? Remove that from studio. Trying to think. Any of you guys in the chat, any other things you guys want to talk about From related before we close the From conversation down? Again, we're going to go for maybe about another 30 minutes or so before we wrap this one up and get ready for the members only We might even start that one a little sooner, depending on how much longer we go here.
Hey, I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries, James. Welcome, hun. Oh, thank you for the birthday wishes. Oh, it is yours. Oh, shit. Did you? The intro is for everyone, for all of the Scorpio love out there, all the Scorpio birthdays. We got happy birthdays, all the birthdays. They a lot of folks.
Right?
Amy's daughter was what, Wednesday, and I know there were some other folks that were talking about they had some family members too earlier in the week or even last week. So we've got lots of birthdays. I like it. I like the Scorpio energy, Dana.
I know, right? We're just outnumbered.
I enjoy it. I love them Geminis too, now.
I know, because there's double of me to go around.
Mm-hmm. And Scorpios, we're just a deep ocean. You never know. The deeper you go, I don't know, something. Careful. You don't want to get swallowed. But yeah, so all the from memories, I'm sitting here looking. I'm trying to go through my files while I'm rambling. See, Dana, that's how I get away with what I do. If you can just ramble while you're looking through things, sometimes you get where you need to go. But I can't figure out where I want to go, so it's a struggle. I'm trying to think of what other memories. We've gone through a lot. I'm trying to remember what we have covered. I'm looking at season 3. Of course, we talked about the settlement a little bit. Do you guys think we're going anywhere further with the settlement? Here, I'll bring up.
I hope so. I hope that's not a throwaway. There's so many things that like we need like answered at this point, but I feel like this kind of mirrors Lost, because at this point we were just starting to get answers in Lost, whether it be the numbers, the polar bear, the hatches, all things that they kind of. So it's like, I feel like the settlement now has become the hatches. Like we're at that point to where, okay, we need to know more about that.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like our polar bear is the kimono lady, like so out of place and one of a kind type of thing. So it's like I see so much mirror with Lost at this point.
Oh yeah, and that was a whole lot of talk. Pretty early on, and even especially through season 3. God, especially when that was the whole reason why I did Lost. Was because of From. Everybody was BK, a lot of folks, sure Bitey, a lot of folks were talking about the similarities, and I was like, all right, I got to watch it. And yeah, I mean, not just Boyd himself, the actor being in both, but like you said, so many parallels.
Very much so.
Debbie, you're surrounded by us. It happens. Oh, great guy. Well, I knew there's a reason I liked you so much. He says he's a Scorpio too, Dana.
There you go. There's just so many of you.
We are the fun kind of energy, Great Gold. That's why he enjoys my rants. He understands.
He gets you.
Right? He understands me. Oh yeah, I looked into some of mine. I have to go back. You're October 25th. Nice. Oh, I like it. It's right before Halloween too. Oh, that's fun. But yeah, I've looked into some. I think my moon is a Capricorn. I've got to find my exact. I got to go back and look at my exact time of birth to figure out like the rising and all that other fun things. If you're into that sort of thing, astrology and such. Story walking, the cabin area. Will Smiley lead or be just another monster? That is true. Yeah, we got all the story walking, the cabin area, all the fun.
Right? Is he different now?
Right? Or is he just, that's just is what it is. It's how they come back and they're just like, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Reborn again.
Has Smiley been upgraded?
We'll have to wait and see. And still, the town doesn't seem to have changed, at least from when Victor's generations, or he first got there, even into this sort of, we would call it Ethan, like the new generation. So we don't know how things are added to this world when they're brought in, because again, what came in for, it seemed like Victor's time maybe, but there wasn't anything added to the world for Ethan's time period, right? I don't think there's anything new added to the world yet. So again, you know, how are things added? We do know we see things from the past. What's up, Manicor? Welcome. But how all these other things, you know, because it does seem like you have things from super way back or weird, sort of maybe the beginning of whatever this world is. And then we have the town itself, which is, you know, seemingly newer, or at least it seemed brand new-ish, nice and sparkly when Victor was young.
Yes.
So again, how that all works is it have to wait for the town that is, or the sort of existing town or newest town to sort of dilapidate down to say how like the settlement did and stuff like that before a new one is created, or is there some other rhyme or reason to it? I don't know. Not sure. But yeah, lots of fun, lots of memories. Again, I'm trying to think of what else to go over for now when it comes to From. I think we've about covered the road so far. In its entirety. I'm looking at, again, I'm just going back through season 3. I know we talked season 1 and season 2. I think we even pretty much went through season 3. We did talk about this episode, which was episode 6. Yeah, we did episode 1. Yeah, I think we pretty much covered all the episodes. I'm scrolling back through. Oh, and again, will we see Tabitha's, the vision that she saw, whatever she saw walking up the lighthouse and all that, is that fully, is like, did we get what was supposed to become of that? Yeah, we know she went to the lighthouse. We got that much, but was Jim hanging upside down? Was that, you know, what happened to him? I mean, he got his throat ripped out, but was that a warning that something bad was going to happen to Jim? Because again, it was a dream. So, you know, interpreting these dreams that some of our characters have, and what they actually mean, there's still that, you know, so is her, whatever that vision dream that she had, is that kind of finished, or was there still more to that we haven't seen yet? As far as her coming back, we all thought, well, you know, her coming back was going to be like her coming back into town when she left, but it didn't seem like that. So I don't know. I don't know if that's fully sort of played through or not. Let's see, what else do we have? Thinking back through our characters. Yeah, what's going to happen to Randall? Is he going to continue to be plagued by the cicadas? Is it going to cause him to trip up? Because he already had sort of one trip up with the monsters, and they let him live. Again, how the rhyme and reason with them, they fucked him up a little bit, mind you, but they didn't kill him. So why did they keep him alive? Was it the cicadas or whatever he's played with that they can't fully mess with him, or is there some other rhyme or reason to what they're doing? So there's some thoughts. I don't know where you guys land with Randall or any of the fuckery that he has befallen him.
I don't know where to put Randall. Is like I just don't know where to put Randall yet. Because now that Boyd kind of screwed him over,
right?
Is he gonna fully go down the path of like darkness now, so to speak? Even though we kind of finally saw him opening up, and you know he was caring about Julie and in his own weird way, and stuff to that nature. So I don't know where to place Randall just yet.
Right, let me actually find him. I have him in a screenshot somewhere. One of these episodes. Let's see. Good old Randall. Where is he at? Oh, I didn't get as much of him going through. I know they've got him in one of these episodes. What was that episode with him and Julie going?
I think it was somewhat early.
Let's look at episode 3. I'm sorry. Find a screenshot. No, that was a fun moment, though. I'm actually bring that up because that was fun to look at. But let me see. Is Randall in here? No. No, it's Randall in that one. Hang on. Episode 4, maybe? Poor Randall. I just did not have as many of him as I thought. Oh, he is in this episode at the end. So he gets jacked up for sure. But did I have more of Randall in this episode? I should have him getting messed up in this regard, but I don't really see it. I was trying to get a better one. Let's go. Episode 7 oh, there's episode 7. Let's see what 7 has. If that's where they go out to the room. Yeah, there we go. There he is. That's a good one. I found a good one, I think. Yeah, we're almost done there, Carl, with From, and I'm gonna probably show the trailer maybe before we close it out for FNAF here in just a minute if you want to join us. I just want to make sure I got all of our bases sort of covered. But yeah, here's Randall and Julie and all that fuckery. So yeah, I don't know where to place Randall just yet, but he is definitely worn. He's kind of tollboyed early on in the season, I think, when he was trying to get the goat. Like, y'all have no idea what's to come. So whatever Randall saw, Julie and what is her name? Marielle? Whatever they saw down there, they each kind of have their own sort of fear behind it. But he definitely is still being played. Even, it seems, more so than Julie or Marielle.
I don't know. I like I said, Randall's just
he's Randall.
He's a question mark for me right this second.
Mm-hmm. He is something. I mean, well, and he tried to stop Julie. He did not approve. You know, he's letting her know, like, look, you're fucking around too much, and it ain't good. But no, the cicadas are really fucking with him. He can't get a break from it. Unintended there, but yeah, he definitely cannot seem to escape whatever it is. Again, he seems to be the only one still seeing the cicadas. I don't remember if she saw them in this moment. He saw them for sure. So why are the cicadas particularly plaguing him in that regard? Again, she seems to be haunted by it, and it's like she doesn't seem to be seeing anything, and Marielle doesn't seem, at least as far as they've showed us, anything in the same regards that he's seeing it. They just seem to be having sort of like a trauma, like if you're having nightmares, you know, and remembering what happened. He's physically seeing, like, to the point to where that's how the monsters got him caught up, right? He was good up until the cicadas fucked him over, and then the monsters were able to take him, but they didn't kill him. So why is he able to hang on to this? Is he going to turn into a Martin? Is he going to, I don't know, what? You know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a little bit there.
Yeah.
Yet to be explained.
Definitely.
I don't know if James is back with us or not, but if you are, James, if you have any comments or thoughts on Mr. Randall.
Well, you know, I like a lot of his scenes and stuff he says and does. He surprised me, you know, toward the end versus the way he started out. And, you know, I got this MFing rock and the MFing window.
Oh, yeah. I got that clip. It's in my winter clip.
But yeah, you know, it's like Dana's saying, it's just like I don't know about him right now. You know where his story's going and what more he will play. It almost seems like he doesn't have plot armor, but I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right. I mean, he's been through a bit, considering again the time frame he's been there. The Matthews family's been there a little bit longer, and they've been through quite a whirlwind. But he's been there for even shorter, and he's definitely got the crash course, so to speak, on From for someone so skeptical when he entered. And as Donna told him in her own way, that basically you're going to be one that's going to take a little bit more convincing. And even his jacket right here, there's claw marks. That's, I'm assuming, the jacket he wore. This is after I believe they took him, maybe. But he's got claw marks on that jacket. Yeah, this is after they took him. He's all bandaged up. This is after the night where the cicadas screwed him, the monsters took him, left him on the ambulance. And he's still wearing the jacket. Freshly clawed.
Yeah, he's definitely went from, I think Donna's in on it, to holy shit, the crazy is real. This is effed up.
Oh yeah, it was not good. He definitely is getting the crash course for sure. And even here, like, they're able to hear, like, I think he said he heard it too, or did he? I'm trying to remember. I know they were here. She was hearing some stuff, and I can't remember if he said, yeah, I hear it too, or whatever. But, like, dude, no. Get the hell out of here. No, I can't remember for sure. I'll have to go back and watch the episode. But, yeah, he definitely knows. Whether or not he fully believes whatever the hell is going on here, he knows it's not good. And he seemed to even try to warn Julie, like, don't fuck with it. Like, it's fucking with him, and he's doing his best to kind of maintain his sanity.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, don't go in there. Italians made that.
I know, right? You can't trust them.
Right,
Italians.
Dana's dad's on the other end in the dungeon and stuff. Like, oh god,
Right?
He might throw something at you. You never know.
Pretty much. My dad's a wild card.
Yeah, what do you think, Marielle? Like, you know, because the three of them, they're all reacting a little different. Are they all three story walkers? Just Julie? What does Marielle play any kind of importance within? You know, kind of like Randall has a little bit as far as stuff he's been through. She doesn't seem to have plot armor either.
Right. You know, she's been messed with, so I don't know if Marielle is going to make it or not. Here she is. And it is, like, again, when did Julie obtain the power? Is it because she was taken as one of the three, which means all three are possible story walkers? Or was she always destined to, and it took a certain trauma or certain something to bring that out in her to sort of trigger the power? I don't know. Good questions. Again, I can't remember. If Randall could hear it, then I'm assuming he has the same power as Julie. But then does that mean, you know, they're just going to have three story walkers walking around doing all kinds of fuckery? I don't know. What do you think, Dana?
I don't know. I don't know if maybe they're all story walkers, but maybe they could have abilities of some kind. They don't necessarily all have to be story walkers, but it would make sense if they were, because they've all been through the same event, if that event is what triggered it. Or is Julie story walking coming from being the daughter of someone who's a reincarnation? You know, so it depends on where Julie's powers are coming from.
Yeah, I agree with that. And we don't know, because it doesn't seem like they were activated until after she was taken, but we don't know if that was because she was taken or, again, just the trauma in and of itself activated the power.
Yeah, and she said she heard voices and he sees cicadas, and I guess Marielle's going through some stuff, so that could be a part of the music box thing. But her story walking was always going to be regardless, like Dana said. She's Tabitha's daughter. But does I don't know. Yeah, because they were, all three of them were chained up when she dropped the rope, or was
when she dropped, it was going in between, I think, time. She dropped the rope, and then it's like she turns, sort of, and they're there. But Martin's gone, Boyd's gone. I think, because it was kind of going in between these different times. So I want to say the drop happened first, and then she turned and she could see herself screaming. But I want to say at that point Martin had like vanished. If I remember correctly, again, guys in the chat, I know you guys have really been on it. If you can remember.
Not specifically, I'd have to rewatch.
I know. I've been going back through the episodes, so I have been slowly but surely kind of going through the memories. But no, it's something. I'm not sure again where they're gonna fall with those three. But God, I want to say Julie was, the way it happened was that she did the rope and then it went to the three and then she walked down and saw the kids or heard the children. But it was sort of like 3 different time periods that were kind of flowing within themselves.
Yeah, it's almost like that place would be all time is the same time. It's not you're going back and forth in time as our perspective, but in that place, it's all like,
right. It's weird.
Yeah.
Because even when Boyd was in the sort of little trap spot that he was in before he got the rope, he saw his son in like a weird, like he wasn't sleeping, he wasn't delusional, but he saw his son handing him like the boat key. And it was a weird, just off the cuff sort of moment within the scene. But now knowing with the story walking and that this place is kind of weird, I don't know why he saw that when he saw it. Like that scene still kind of comes up into question, like and especially in regards to talking about what that particular dungeon ruins place is.
Right. So are you saying that scene would be in the past or the future?
Well, I don't know. It seems as if that place is like a weird psychic or weird time loop sort of thing. And I'm just curious as why Boyd, knowing all the weird fuckery of that place, why would Boyd see a vision of his son handing him the boat key while he's sort of stuck in there?
Well, I think, to me, that's one of the things that kind of led me down the theory, or at least, I'm sure other people have it or whatever, but the theory of the ending. The ending, Boyd gets his boat, kind of thing. And
like I said, like it's premonition-y. It's that whole place is weird. Like it's the whole way that Boyd's able to traverse back and forth there. The fact that yes, a tree can send you there, but he was able to traverse with the torch and kind of go back and forth. Julie's able to go there just seemingly walking onto the ground. She doesn't even need a torch to be able to do like what Boyd did. And her being able to kind of walk through it. Again, she just walked through it. It wasn't like she was purposely trying to target anything.
Right. And, Bill Jill says
like
foreshadowing.
Like that place in particular. Not like, of course, I'm sure she'll figure out for other points in time, but I figure like those points in times are going to be more difficult for her to like anchor or walk through. There's something about the ruins.
Yeah, for sure. It's almost like a hub or something.
Right. Because even Sarah, when she was there, she could hear and feel, like, again, everybody has their own sort of gifts when it comes to how they relate to From and how they're able to connect with From. And Sarah, when she went there, right, she was able to hear, just as she always has, how her gifts have always worked. She couldn't see it, but she could hear the music box. She could hear the dude or whatever the big bad is. When she could hear all these different sort of voices, right? That's how her gifts work. She could hear Julie and them in there screaming. She couldn't see it, but she standing there in that spot. So there's some particular psychic, whatever word we want to phrase it as, that particular spot that, and again, I wonder if, because she did it next to the bottle trees, when she heard the voice of the bottle trees, the bottle trees, there's something with the bottles that is some sort of power or magical something or another. So again, these different spots, I'm curious to how they're going to relate that for her and how that works out.
Right.
But yeah, there's something about that spot. I still don't know where to put that dungeon ruins.
Right. And Bill Jill says foreshadowing, and it could be for sure. but I see the Boyd boat key thing, or anything that you may see or is shown to us while they're in that dungeon area, I think is real, is part of the story. It's not foreshadowing or,
Right.
we're looking into the future to see what might could happen. It's, if you see it in there, it's something that's going to happen somewhere along the story.
Mm-hmm.
Just like the rope being thrown down kind of thing. So I don't know. That's again, so many things open to speculation.
Mm-hmm. It is. There's still a lot of unanswered questions and things they leave us with going into season 4 that we can kind of chew on, theorize, and all that kind of good fun things. I'm trying to think what else is there. So we kind of go around. Oh, and bus driver Baka. I'm hoping I say her name right. Again, are they ever going to get back to her, or was just that one scene of her with Boyd and all of them kind of talking about the melody? Was that kind of the end of her story? I mean, she's still there in the background. As of the last sort of couple episodes, she was there kind of telling Boyd, I trust you, or something like that, trying to back Boyd when things seemed really tough. She talked to Jade a little bit there, and we got a little bit of her history as far as, she was getting ready to retire or whatever. This was her last sort of hurrah. Trying to make enough money to retire or whatever. But are we ever going to get back to, because again, if the melody was real enough in the real world that her grandmother heard it and it was told to her, there's, are they going to give us any more with that? Is there any more to give us with that? Or again, was that sort of the end of that story or that thread of the story?
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping they give us a little more. I was hoping they would have in season 3, and they didn't. So I don't know if they're going to get to her again. There was a lot going on in season 3, so they might be leaving some of these threads open-ended for a reason. We know they do that in Lost sometimes. But things seem like, okay, they never get to it, and then a season later, it's like they come full circle. What do you guys think? Is Baka going to have any more going on with her storyline than what they've given us, or is she going to be another casualty just taken out in the next season, possibly? Our bus driver.
I would hope we find out. I would hope they would give us a little more.
Right.
Because that's pretty big. Like, for her to know that, like, fairy tale or whatever you want to call it, out, like, that really makes her stand out.
Mm-hmm.
Because it gives her a connection to From.
Absolutely.
So I would hope that we would find out more.
What about you, James? Any thoughts on our bus driver?
No. I mean, I don't know how it's going to play out with her. Yeah, I don't really know. A lot of good theories, just don't know. It's
No
like
worries.
Elgin, he may just die, so his use is done regardless. Maybe her use is done as well because of, like you say, the melody thing.
Right.
So, because if we're getting to the point where Tabitha and Jade has figured out what they've figured out, how will all the other people then fit in to that? Or are they going to tell, like Donna? Are they going to tell Donna, "Oh, we're reincarnated from the first people that sacrificed the kids"? I mean, how will the future? Because clearly Julie seemed like she's from a further down timeline. So we may even skip some time. First episode of season 4 would be, 5 months later or whatever.
Absolutely.
So how much does the town know at that point? And things like that. So I don't know. A lot of questions.
We still got this lady here, Miss Acosta. What will she hold for the future? Will she just be another background character, or BC character, sort of there, maybe to help further along some things, but really non-essential in the grand scheme of the story? Will she make it through the next season, or will she be sort of like out there trying to be heroic and cost her life. She's another one floating out there, another new character, and we see how characters survive around here. It's sort of hit or miss, except for the fact that Robert does sort of have that charted out. So I think he does even have a theory to who will be next according to his math and their names and how he has that figured out, which again, Robert is legendary with how his theories actually pan out. So I can't wait to see where it all goes. So yeah, we'll definitely have another stream or so about From leading up to the season. More so now going forward, we're definitely going to be diving more into the theories of what we think is going to happen in season 4. I want to go kind of character to character and see where we think they're going to go. So we'll have at least 2 more streams as far as From content that I know of. They just allegedly wrapped up filming, so maybe we'll get some other things that we can talk about for season 4 now that we've kind of wrapped up the road so far. But yeah, I don't know, anything else you guys want to hit on before we move on to the next thing? I might show the FNAF trailer real quick, and then we'll get ready to close this one down and get ready for the members only for all the spicy action.
Whoop whoop.
Speak now or forever hold your peace on the road so far. I can't think of anything else. I think I've just put a fork in me.
I mean, there's so much to talk about, but yet again, we've talked about so much. It's nothing tonight, but man, mysteries abound.
Right. Well, now we're just opened up to just really talk, because I feel like we've kind of went over the memories, at least a good portion of them. So now it's like really time to, like dig in, I guess.
Yeah.
And really focus in on those comparisons. A lot of the stuff that just going back and looking over some things that we mentioned, maybe now even really starting to dig into those thoughts and theories, as well as seeing what they come out with now that they have allegedly wrapped up filming. I imagine they'll start putting out some things here in the next couple months, maybe. Fingers crossed, right? We'll get some more images or something, possibly. Some things to think about.
Hopefully.
One can hope. All right, let me bring that down, rearrange a few things. I'm going to bring up the trailer. Carl, if you're still lurking about in the chat or what have you, and you want to come up, I believe I sent you the link. If not, it is also pinned to the top of the chat. But we're going to check out the FNAF trailer. I watched the first movie. It wasn't too bad, actually, for what was.
It wasn't.
It was sort of like, I don't want to say on the childish side, but as far as like horrors go, the first one wasn't as horrific. Like there's a darkness there, but they kind of cover it up, I think, with the characters that they chose and sort of the child and everything like that up until the very end. But the trailer for the second one looks a little creepier. It's got a little creepier vibe to it, I feel, but we'll have, again, who knows? Trailers can be misleading. We all know that. So let's see here. Let's see how this works. Where is my biggin? I want to embiggen and then. All right, so this was supposed to be the daughter of the one guy that we see. I'm going to not remember names. That's why I wish Carl was here, because he is probably the most knowledgeable. He knows the lore probably like the back of his hand. But the guy that you see in the first movie that is in like the costume, and he's one of the, I think is he the one that created the suits? He's one of the business partners. Damn it, I'm gonna have to get my lore down, Dana. Another set of lore, all the lore. But oh wait, here he is. Speaking of the devil, say his name and he shall appear. Carl.
Always.
So yeah, right. She is the daughter of which one of the partnership? I can't remember.
She should be the daughter of the original person who was the person who was like hiding the killers. So he helped make the spring traps and stuff like that, but they wasn't spring traps at that time.
Okay. What's up, Henry? Welcome.
What's up, Henry?
So yeah, the first movie was pretty good. I know you watched it, right, Carl? Or did you see it? Oh no! Did you lose your? Did your phone do the thing? Dang it, Carl!
Yeah,
Every time.
you knew what happened. I was answering you as I did it anyways.
I
Yeah,
already knew. Let's see how well I know you, Carl, and your devices.
yeah, all the device.
All well, it's part of my charm and my powers. But no, you watched the first movie, right?
Yeah, I mean they
Yeah.
changed the timeline, and like I say, I've been deep in the lore with the child. She actually has her books out next to me, so
Really?
we have all the lore.
I know you do. Like I'm kind of very slowly learning the lore to a degree. I watched a few things. Of course, I've known about FNAF. I mean, you can't kind of not know about it to a
Yeah,
degree. But as far as knowing the true story, the backstory, like kind of why the partnership happened and how they developed FNAF and sort of all the other investors and things that sort of happened and what happened to their children and why they sort of became the one guy became the monster that he
yeah.
became. Well, I guess they both were kind of
Well,
monsters.
he was hiding during the back when they was just doing the first restaurant,
Hmm.
and then what happened? See, Vanny is supposed to come along like way later. Like they messed up that timeline a lot
Yeah.
because like what was going on is Michael, who is the character in the movie who does the dreams and all that stuff, the guy,
Hmm.
and he's the son of the killer. So what he was trying to do was fix his
Right,
father's
right. He's the
mistake.
one that kills his, well, inadvertently deletes his brother.
Yeah,
He didn't
he-
realize, like, he was being a jerk, but he didn't realize that that
yeah,
was going to go as bad as it did.
yeah, and he becomes the purple guy eventually.
Okay.
Who's a thing who ends up being like this other whole character,
So
but
why did they mess the? Is it just because he's not remembering it right? 'Cause I know in the movie he's going back in the dreams trying to remember, and it shows his mom and dad and his brother. Um, but it doesn't. It shows his brother being taken, so they've messed that part of the lore up.
yeah, that's a whole like they like kind of changed that whole lore. Like I don't know if they're trying to what they're really doing with that. To be quite honest, like there is a thing where like his family is kind of missing, but you figure that out as like it progresses, like the story progresses. Like after the second part, there should be a thing called sister location, and that's where you learn more about the family, the absent family, and stuff.
Okay, because like I said, I watched a little fan. It may not have been a fan, but it was like a indie film kind of deal. It was cartoon or animated. I shouldn't say cartoon. It was animated and some kind. And it kind of went into the lore as far as the partnership of the two families and how the two guys got together and how they met, um, how they created the restaurant, and it gave a little bit into sort of the first bits of lore, where their kids, you know, or what happens to Michael and the other little boy, and then the daughter of the other dude, and how she gets hit
Yeah,
by the car, and how she. But again, the way they tell this, and they even say in the description that this is their version of the lore. That some of the lore is interpreted. I don't know how much of the lore is like
well, here's
out
the
there
thing.
that is like accurate, because some people said even when the games came out, and what I've researched, and it is very little, and I know you know more about it than I do, that there's a little bit of discrepancy to some parts.
Well, that's one of the things about FNAF. A lot of the lore was never really confirmed or denied. That was part of the charm of the whole game because you're always like, well, there's this. What's this mean? You know, it's kind of like that kind of deal. So
Hmm.
as the way the lore went, from my knowledge, is they were partners, and that's why he became Spring Bonnie because he was making them spring traps for the kids, but he was basically just a serial killer. He wasn't really like just putting the kids in the suits. He got trapped in his own device. That was part of it
Hmm.
because he you know it's like you get what you get type of deal when it comes
Right.
to that.
And I didn't
And
even get to that part of the lore because, like, the one I watched only got up to the point where they both kind of acknowledged that they had a hand or were responsible for the death of each other's children, and they walk off into the sunset, so to speak. And The one boy, little boy that's in Freddy, and then the girl is in the doll, and the doll is taken out, and Freddy kind of just falls.
Yeah, well, that was in the newer game. They kind of, which they changed that lore a little bit. That was kind of like what happened. Like the family was finally together, and they went off and rode off into the sunset.
Well, it just kind of
They had, like,
ends there.
Freddy's
It
head.
doesn't continue. That's where it ends. And of course, I'm sure if
Yeah.
they did another one, it would get into what happens after, which I'm assuming is not good, because
Yeah.
even some of the other things I watched, which were other little like tidbits, the what like a lot of times what happened to the children sometimes where they weren't listening, like they would tell them, hey, you don't need to mess with the animatronics, they're not safe, they're on stage, and the parents would kind of let them play with it, it's just whatever. And then of course something bad would happen, they would get messed up, and they would try to
Well,
like cover it up.
yeah, that's
But the
the
kids
thing.
somehow would then, the way they explain how the kids' souls transferred to the animatronics in that one animation was actually pretty cool, because it showed the one little girl, how she stumbled into the restaurant and got into the doll, the little dummy, and how she helped the other little boy into Freddy, but she tried to tell him like it's not, it's not good. Like she tried to not want to do it, but then it's almost as if she helped all the kids.
Well, you're talking about Marionette, which Marionette is the one who basically, like, you know how they did the drawing thing in the first movie, how like he controlled them with their drawings.
Mm-hmm.
She was kind of the one that made them instead of the drawings. It was kind of like her deal because
Yeah, that's the way they made it out, that
yeah,
animation. It's like she was
yeah,
the first, and she led the little boy into Freddy, and then again they didn't continue the story too much past that point, but it insinuated that she was the one that sort of initiated it all.
because she was the first.
Right.
That's what the whole thing was, and that was where Henry, which was the partner of the Afton, that's where he like became like he was like, I'm going to tell on you. I'm done with hiding your secrets, and that's
Mm-hmm.
why they became. They never really explained a lot of really what happened with them. Like later, they kind of did, but it's always been touched on, and that's always been a lot of theories of what's happening with those two. Which
Right.
I would hope they would go a little bit into that in this next movie, honestly, because they're having the toys, and that's a whole different thing too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it seems like they're skipping a lot of lore. Like they're not giving us the base lore; they're giving us sort of years after the fact,
Yeah,
and they're kind of catching you up
it's
along, but
well,
changing some things.
yeah, they're mixing. Like I say, the Vanny thing shouldn't happen until way after Sister Location, which should be like the next movie. Actually, that's where
Mm-hmm.
you learn all the family and all that stuff. Like they should would have Circus Baby and all them and Toy
And it would
Story.
make sense that the guy that's the security guard in the first one and his sister have some relation to the family, because it only makes sense of why she was seeing the dreams. Like, why else would they have a connection to her to
Yeah.
sort of reach out to her the way they did, even before he got the job?
Well, according to the lure, like I said, the reason he went to get that job is because he was trying to fix his father's mistakes, and that's why these animatronics coming up, the toys, were his part of his creation. You should still have the original ones there too.
And they change that a little bit because they make
Yeah,
it out to where he's trying to figure out who the bad guy
yeah,
was, but they didn't make a connection to it being like in relation to him. They're making it out as if he's not even part of the family. Again, they're being kind of weird about it because they're explaining it through his dreams mostly, and he doesn't even, he's acting as if he can't remember. He's having to do certain things to try to remember the dream right.
yeah.
So I'm curious if they're going to go back and
Well,
do anything with that to sort of explain that, or if they're going to keep him sort of separate from the family. Because right now it's almost as if he's separate from the family.
well, he maybe he does. He'll stumble upon that, but like I said, he might. They might just be throwing that in there because he already knows, and there's already a lot of FNAF fans that know this.
That's why I said it was weird the way they played that out.
But they also could because there's a weird thing that goes on, like the way that Vanny becomes Vanny when she's the bunny is
hmm Yes,
um
Pixie was saying she
yeah
gets turned into the bunny
she,
animatronic.
she's not an animatronic. What happens is it's more of like a mind control thing because Afton always has this thing where he's like I always come back. And
Right.
this movie, I would assume they're going to do the fire bit because what happens is animatronics capture him and throw him in a room and catch the whole building on fire, and that's why they moved to a different location.
Oh, snap.
But Vanny becomes
I was gonna
possessed.
say, talk some more about. I'm gonna go grab another drink before we start this trailer. Definitely continue to tell all the lore.
So did they change? Did they change it a lot, Carl, from
Yeah,
the lore?
especially the Vanny part, because like I said, she's supposed to come after. Like you basically have the second one should be the animatronics kind of get their revenge. Puppet helps them to free them, and then you find out their names at the end, and like you'll find out who exactly they are because you don't really know who the spirits are. You just know they were spirits of some of the kids that were abused and stuff. So,
Gotcha.
and Vanny is as part of the Afton family, which that's the killer's family, and she comes after Michael. And there's also a thing where like what Afton was really doing was he was trying. His family was dead, so he was trying to make his family and put them in animatronics. That's why he learned how to do what he was doing. That's what he was really doing.
Gotcha. I don't know. I liked the first movie. I just, for FNAF, I was not expecting it to have a PG-13 rating.
Yeah, well, that's one of the things too. It's like it's weird, and like I said, they tried to change the lore to an extent to, I guess, fit a movie. You know, because that the lore is really deep and it goes into a lot of weird things. Like, you know, he has metal that has part of the spirits in it, and that's how he can have the animatronics live and stuff like that. That's why they only come out until 6 a.m. and things like that because it's like all craft and stuff.
Interesting.
Oh yeah. So yeah, I'm getting into it. I'm starting to catch up a little bit.
It's a deep thing to get. Like me and my child, she's been into that since she was like 2 years old, and she's 10. So
I do like sort of I guess it's a dark comedy when it comes to, even in the games, like I was watching some of the game playthroughs and sort of like what they tell the security or even people, the videotapes sort of explaining like the suits and stuff like that. The way they do it's kind of funny. It's dark humor, but it's still kind of funny because they're like, you know, if you sweat, if it gets wet, you know, or you move, you know, don't try not to breathe too hard or something, or you may die. I'm like, whoa.
And like if according to the game, this would be like the second game, right?
Right.
There's a part in the second game where you put on a Freddy mask to trick one of the other animatronics, and then you'll see like Bonnie running around, and he thinks that you're Freddy. Or you shine a light in Foxy's eyes to blind you. I mean, there is a lot of like humorous things like that too, because it's like, but they're children, so you know, you trip them like
Exactly. There's like a weird, like, not only are they whatever the animatronic is, but it's kind of tied to the child's essence as well.
Yeah.
Of sort of their personality and stuff. So even like what Foxy with the hook, I think that kid was kind of like piratey or whatever.
Yeah.
And that was kind of how they picked what animatronic too as well. It tied to their character of themselves in a way. And what was the one, which I don't know if they'll ever get to it as far as the movies go, but watching through possibly the gameplay or one of the little side things I watched, talked about one of the animatronics and how it would do all these different things, and how when the guy was explaining it, somebody was questioning his animatronic and saying, well, why does it have all these extra attachments? He says, oh, don't worry about that. You know, it gives out ice cream, makes balloons, it does all these.
You're talking about Circus Baby. She has a suit,
yeah.
And the way that she would kill the children, she would scoop them like ice cream, and that was her thing. Like,
but it was like one of the videos talking about like the darkness of the creator, the guy, and how people would ask him about his animatronics and he would steer them away, but the way he would say it was he would sound so calm and collected, yet he was so mad and insane.
Yeah, and Circus Baby is also Afton's daughter, which there's a whole thing with her too that goes way deep. It's like she gets into a different animatronic, and there was rumors that she could actually be Vandy at some point.
But
she
that
could
one was
transform.
creepy because
Yeah,
he was like the design of that animatronic alone, without the horror aspect, was actually remarkable, right? As far as what it could do in the
yeah,
sense of children's entertainment. But it was so much darker than that, right? Like you're like, oh, okay, yeah, it can give it gives out ice cream, and but what about this hatch in the middle? Like, why does it have this hatch? Why does it have these extra, like I think arms or something like that? Dude was asking him about it,
yeah. That's her scooper is what you're referring to. So
and that's just dark and
she
creepy.
literally scoops the children. And then what happens is, like I was talking about, Purple Guy. That's what Michael ends up becoming. You end up finding out that Michael really was part of an animatronic, and he becomes like all of them and goes to the next location.
They
And they,
get dark. These
yeah,
animatronics go really wild. Like the base ones that you hear about the most, like Chica and stuff like that, are pretty bad on their of themselves, right? She got the little cupcake, and it's
yeah.
pretty horrific in and of itself.
And the
If you're
cupcake's
on a
creepy
base
and stuff.
level of in this place trying to escape, right?
Hmm.
You start getting into some of these other animatronics that are not sort of the face of the franchise.
Well, then if you really start going as time goes on and they become the twisted ones, that's when it really gets like it's crazy.
It is pretty dark franchise. I will give them that. Yeah, Nick, I agree. That is creepy. Yeah, it's pretty whacked out there. Like I said, Freddy, Chica, the bunny one, and Foxy, they're all pretty scary in and of themselves when you see what they can do. But they're sort of like the base animatronics, right?
Well,
They're not even the
yeah, and you'll see like the original ones start going more crazy as well. Like take Bonnie for example. He's like, I would just want to play my guitar, and he wants to do his thing. Like that's what
right.
they want to do is perform. But then he becomes Withered Bonnie, and he loses his face because
Mm-hmm.
they took his face to make one of the toy Bonnie. So they kind of have a beef with like the toys. They're like, well, why are you trying to replace us? That's
Well, yeah, because they deteriorate over
yeah,
time, and I think there's like one of the games I watched where you can kind of like give them their parts or whatever, make so they don't kill you,
yeah. Well,
like be
that goes
friends
into
with them, so to speak.
yeah. You have to try to put them together. That goes to where I was saying the Lord where that's you're Michael at that point fixing the you're trying to fix your father's
Yeah, security guard Michael
yeah
in there. You're like,
yeah that's
and
Michael.
that's what the dad is coming after you or whatever.
Yeah.
What dude? And like you have to be careful and not let him in or something. I
So,
was watching again. I was breezing through a lot of the gameplay and stuff like that, trying to catch up a little bit.
and then there's like weird stuff in the game as well. Like there's like a weird box that you never really figure out what is really in the box, and supposedly that's where like the corpse of like his daughter is and stuff like that. Like
And
there's
it's
all
sad
kinds of
because
weird stuff.
like again, I'm trying to get the lore from you two to a degree, but the way like they started out, the two of them, it seemed pretty harmless. Like one dude seemed to have an ego, but the other guy kind of seemed like they had good intentions. And then somewhere along the way, it went really dark.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying at the beginning. It was like they had their little pizza shop, and that's how the guy, that's how Afton was hiding what his secret was, and then his secret was discovered. So
Yeah, I gotta watch some more of the original stuff because what I watched totally paints both. Well, it paints the guy that makes the animatronics as a like you feel sorry for him, but the other guy that was more of the business aspect as more of the asshole.
yeah,
And I
well,
don't know which one is supposed to be truly the evil one, but it was really sad the way they portrayed it in that depiction because both, even though the one was an asshole and he was like all up in his ego and stuff, it didn't depict him as an intentional murderer. I depicted him as being drunk one night and just being mean to, like, he was jealous because he wanted to be center of attention and he didn't want the guy that created and his daughter to get any of the glory or fame. So he was kind of jealous and envious of them. And he didn't want her at the party. They had a party one night and it was supposed to be her birthday party, but it ended up, he was like, no, you can't come. He made the guy that did the animatronics stay with the kids that night. And of course he passed out and the little girl went off trying to get pizza for him, and when she was trying to sneak in, he was leaving and he backed up. It was raining that night and he was drunk and he
well,
backed up into her.
yeah. That's what happened in '82. There's two timelines on that. There's the bite of '86, But that's what we created all the original animatronics. We have
And that's sort of like
that's,
the start of their fuckery, because of course he covers up what he did. The police are still looking for her. He's trying to get the dude to forget about it. He's creating the franchise. He's getting investors. And eventually, of course, he keeps the thing that got him discovered was a wristband that was created. It was like a neon glow wristband.
yeah.
And he kept the wristband in a bunny. And one night he was trying to get him out of there, and he turned the lights out and the guy could see it. Like the whole time the little girl was in the marionette, but she couldn't, like she was trying to reach out to the little boy because not Michael, but his little brother, it was his birthday. Yeah. And so of course the one dad finds out, he figures it out what happened, and he's like flipping out on him. And Michael is being an asshole to the little brother and decides to try to force him into Freddy's mouth. And the animatronic guy, and the dad was watching it happen, and he was like, you know what? He's basically going to let it happen at first because he's thinking about his daughter, like, you know, an eye for an eye kind of deal.
Yeah.
But then he kind of like says no. He sees the picture of the three kids together and how much they actually enjoyed each other. Again, Michael was upset because she had passed, and he had a lot of rage, and it was displaced. And so, of course, he tries to save him. The dad does, but it doesn't work out. The little boy's head gets crushed in the animatronic. And after that, the two dads come together in a weird way. But then they don't go into the horrors that follow.
And then that's also why you have Golden Freddy, okay? Golden Freddy was always explained. He's supposed to have two spirits in him, and one of them was supposed to be Henry.
Mm-hmm.
And the other one we don't really know who it is. I mean, it's been hints and stuff, but that's why in the first game you'll find him sometimes, and he helps you.
They don't even talk about the moms too much in that iteration. Well, both of them don't have, the moms are like out of the picture. They show her at one point, and then they say something about it, but they don't get too deep into it.
Yeah, what you find out, like I said, what you find about that is the whole Afton family is dead. Besides Michael, he somehow survived, but you find out later he's somehow an animatronic as well. But it's all weird. But
all kinds of lore.
Like a redemption. Like he used. They made the animatronics, and Afton made the animatronics more evil than they needed to be because he was putting the spirits and stuff in them to try to make. He was trying to make his family back.
Mm-hmm.
And they even say that like Mangle, which you'll see it in this trailer, is like they said that's even the family dog. That's why Mangle acts the way that it does.
Right. I think it's something else I've seen too. One of them was starting to take him apart because he was like, I guess they were getting found out or something, or he was trying to dismantle the whole thing and just like wipe them away. Well, I don't know. I saw a lot of different, like, there's so much fan stuff out there too.
Yeah. And Chica had the original Chica had her own restaurant as well. There was other restaurants as well because like I said, the one guy was basically making the animatronics like he was like a Chuck E. Cheese type feel.
Right.
He wanted to do that, but then Afton was using him for his own benefit. Basically, is how it was.
Right.
He found out, and then they had their falling out.
Right. Yeah. I'm assuming Afton is the one I'm thinking of, was like the business guy.
Yeah. The Afton is the killer. He's the guy, the evil one.
Okay, and they even kind of depict that in the cartoon. Not so much evil, but like I said, very egotistical and jealous or envious of the guy who did the animatronics. Like, because he was apparently a marionette kind of dude, and then he saw the animatronics, and he was like, "Oh, this is so awesome!" And he tried to take the idea from him to a degree.
Yeah, but that's basically what he did. Is he took his animatronics and made them horrible. That's why you also have, like, I believe in this trailer too, they have Balloon Boy. Who's like,
and I remember him showing, like, in the first movie, they show a little like bobblehead version of Balloon Boy that scares.
What he is.
Yeah.
And he's totally not. He's not an animatronic at all, and he's kind of unexplained. He's kind of just like a thing that he comes and tells where you're at, and he's kind of like the cupcake of Chica's. But Chica's cupcake also does that. You'll see that little cupcake, and the next thing you know,
It's
You
not a
just,
cute cupcake at all.
yeah.
It's like try to eat you and stuff.
I believe they did that in the first movie. Actually, the cupcake did that, and Chica did the. That's where Chica had her killing scene.
And you can tell the animatronics go into like this sort of mode where like even after he was crushed by the suit, they pick him up and put him in the back, the same as they did with the people that broke in. Like it's almost like that's what they do when
Yeah.
when it goes down, they just take you in the back and like so you just stay there
Well, that's
forever.
because what they look at, the people once you go into the suit, they look at you like you're a worker like them.
Right. And they
So
did say something about that in the game, like though the careful animatronics may try to force you into a suit.
yeah, and not all the suits were always supposed to be spring trapped. There was only
Right.
a few of them that were.
Yeah, they said like the original set or so, and
Well,
then
his
they
suit,
changed it and took away that, and it was all parts inside. So they're like, yeah, it was because before they used to, the workers used to wear the suit, so they think you're something, and then they try to put you in a suit, but there's nothing but like bobs and bits in there.
yeah,
I think you even see that in the first movie, right? They try to put the face of Freddy on them,
yeah.
but it's all
Well,
like
and that's why I said
it's
like
not made for them
in
to
part
actually wear
two,
it.
you can trick them by putting on the Freddy mask.
Yeah, they did
And he
say
just
that.
walks around and like you'll be like, and you'll see Bonnie walking around and they'll just like ignore you. But if you don't put, then you'll start breathing real heavy and stuff, and freaking out.
Yeah.
That's one of the things. But they're just like they'll just leave you alone.
Yeah, they showed in the games different ways depending on the game or what one you were on, how to kind of interact with them
Yeah,
to sort of save yourself or whatever.
and you'll get more into like I say the putting them back together and things like that goes into the sister location, which is called sister location for a couple reasons. Obviously, it's a sister location of the,
Right.
but there's also the sister there.
And
Which
they
is
get into this one where the little girl, I think we'll see in the trailer, she goes back for some reason. This, of course, this young lady here, she was injured pretty good
yeah, I think
when
they're
we
gonna
last
start
seen her.
going into
Her dad was the guy in the suit. He's what, Apton?
yeah, Afton.
And again, see that it confuses me because then we got Michael and the other little girl, and I'm like,
Well,
where are they?
they're
I didn't know
Afton.
he had two daughters. I thought he had one
Well,
daughter.
like I said, she popped up later. There was a time jump when she came, so she shouldn't exist right now.
Okay, because they kind of that's why I got confused when
That's
I
why
watched
it's
the first
confusing when
movie and
it's
I couldn't
little.
figure out who the kid was or the guy was with the little girl. I'm like, well, how do they relate to this? How are they part of it? Because I was like, all right, I knew one dude's daughter. She got deleted when dude backed up into the car, so she's already in the marionette doll. And I knew that Freddie and some of the other kids that were in some of those were the ones that were taken or whatever, and this was like years later, so I couldn't
Yeah,
figure out why the Michael and his kid's sister were the age they were where they are at in the timeline.
yeah, she shouldn't be in this timeline right now.
So
All
they
this stuff that
totally
he just,
confused me because
yeah,
they're saying that she's the daughter and that he killed or he stabs her. So it threw me off. So yeah,
yeah.
I don't know what they're doing with that. That totally
That's
threw
what
me
I'm
off.
saying. That's one of the things that kind of aggravated me because she was actually an important character later on. Because like what happens with Afton is he's
So does
already
he have another child that we didn't know about kind of deal, or
well,
is
there's other family that she's a part of. Like it's like way later, like generations later. He ends up
is she like
because
adopted child type situation deal or
well, he's
something?
actually blood. She's blood, but what happens is she's a worker that worked in that when they bring it back again because for whatever reason
Mm-hmm.
they
Oh,
tried
so
to
he
bring
had
it
like
back.
another side piece type deal.
Yeah, well, what happened with him is after the fire and all that stuff, what they did was they were like, well, we're going to go get the animatronics and remake them. So they remade them, and then that's what the latest game was, where they
Mm-hmm.
and well, what happened is his spirit, because I don't know if you missed when I was explaining to Dana that he puts the spirit in the metals and stuff like
Mm-hmm.
that. That's like I forget what it's called. It's called something, but his spirit was inside the metals, the chips, and they put him in a game, and he came back and was in her computer basically talking to her like, "Hey, you need to do this. You need to complete what I started."
Mm-hmm.
That's why she puts a bunch of that electronics in her mask and basically gets possessed by him and turns into him.
Right. Okay.
But
Because yeah, he was kind of grooming her in this one. They don't
yeah,
go too deep into it. What's up, Sugar? Are you made it home? We're actually talking about FNAF, well, FNAF in general, Five Nights at Freddy's. So we've been talking a little about the first movie and the lore, and we're getting ready to check out the trailers for the second one. But yeah, they get into it a little bit with her as far as him saying, you had one job to do.
Yes.
If anybody gets too close, to get rid of them and watch the place.
Brian, what did you go see? I'm curious.
Yeah, what did you go see, Mr. Brian? But no, it was they've confused me a little bit with the movie.
So I'm thinking what they're doing with her in this, instead of doing the whole weird thing where he's like inside games and goes into her computer and like grooms her that way. They're
Mhm.
doing. I think they're going to do it through the dreams, for they seem to have a lot of dreams in this. Like,
Yeah.
So I think that's what they're going to do. It's going to be more of a spiritual thing instead of like a weird electrical.
Which makes sense to a degree. Like they had a little bit of like the place kind of destroying itself, or the psychic energy from the kids sort of freaking out and realizing and all that. But a lot of it does make sense to be in the dreams, because of the fact that in order to explain the children that are basically spirits at this point, that was a good way to kind of show them through his dream. I think it's probably a better way to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, they could have been walking around the place, but they're already in the creatures, so it's like you would have to go back and show them at the beginning. Like they did a origin story and showed the kids going into the animatronics would be different, but this is like years after.
Well, I think that they're kind of going to go with the way, because they did bring Puppet in at the end of the first one.
Mm-hmm.
So I think she's going to do what she's supposed to do, and they're going to go more into the Vanny thing
About the one that was in the storage room.
Yeah, the marionette.
The marionette, yeah. Oh wait,
Yeah.
the marionette. Yeah, the one. Are you talking about the one where she like puts or showing the dude about the spring traps?
But remember, at the very end, it was like the last scene you've seen her pop up.
I'll have to go back and
It was
pay
like at the
attention.
very end, like it was the cut scene at the end.
Oh, I didn't think I paid attention to that. I have to go
You
back
might
and
not
look.
have seen it because it was like after the credit type of deal.
Oh shit! Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and
Yeah.
check that out.
But
Let's see,
but
Chuck said he watched The Keeper. I have not seen that. And thank you, Tank. Welcome. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Was it good? Let us know, Mr. Brian.
I'm not sure what the Keeper is.
Is it worth checking out?
Right, I don't know what that is.
It was a mixed bag. Great cinematic action. I like the themes. Some of the scares didn't quite click for me. Okay. All right.
I've not heard of The Keeper.
I'll have to go see what that one. Maybe we'll check out a trailer for it later or something. But all the lores and things.
There's lots of lore when it comes to FNAF. It's a deep hole.
Sounds it. It sounds crazy.
Yeah, guys. This one's not too long. It's a little under 2 minutes. So we'll get through the trailer, wrap things up safely as we can, so that we can be ready for the Fever After Dark, right? Because it's going to get all kinds of spicy. So we want to make sure we get all the protection.
Spice, baby.
You don't want to catch anything. Look, we do our best not to have any ads around here. Let's
All right.
see what.
Hey, I haven't watched the first one, so I'm gonna bow out right now and come back in on the next one. How's that?
That is perfectly reasonable there, Mr. James. I'm sorry, I didn't realize. That's my fault.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good. Sounds interesting, but I need to catch the first one, I think.
For sure. Maybe I'll do a watch party and we can all catch up.
Or just look into the lore in general. The original lore is a little bit goes a little bit deeper than the movie itself. It's a little bit better, actually. I just know, like I said, it's something me and my kid did for years. We always looked into the lores and watched Matt Pat and all that.
Nice.
Stuff.
Well, yes, Jay. Yeah, I'm sorry, but we'll get through this, and like I said, we'll wrap up, and then I'll send you the link for the after party.
Sounds good. See y'all.
Get ready. Go
later.
prepare yourself, James. It's going to be fun.
I know. I got to get up early, so I can't stay all night.
That's
so,
okay.
Yeah, I'll see you there, though. See you guys.
All right. Thanks. All right. So let's check this out. Hang on. Let me do a thing real quick so I can bring you over here. Do that thing there. There we go. All right, we'll do this real quick so we can wrap up and get ready for the members only. So if you're not a member, get those memberships in. It's be one of your last chances. You don't want to miss out on all the extra birthday fun. I got a nice clip or so for us to check out. And since we didn't get to it, we might check out some Fallout stuff as well. All right, let's see what we got.
You gotta push all the buttons.
So you wanna tell me about your bad dreams?
Ooh, all the dreams, and we know a thing or two. Like dream, I love the theme of nightmares and stuff lately with shows and things. I dig it. Those are coming up real soon. Make sure that you are a member because we're going to show off all the birthday spankings. One girl in particular, she gets all the spankings. We're going to see how many she gets. So yes, stay tuned. And who knows, I might go into a game or two and get my ass spanked a little bit. You never know.
It happens.
It does from time to time. We found out real quickly, Carl, how much our ass gets spanked.
Yeah, it's been a lot lately.
You're not rich. It's what, $2.99? I haven't even hiked it up to the $6.99 yet. Damn it! That's because
he's a member.
Wait, you are a member. You rigger piece of shit. Dana says you are. I'd have to go back because Dana and Chris and folks have been giving out a lot of memberships lately.
Yeah, he's got the little symbol next to him. He's a member.
Oh, you are a member. I see it now. It looks like an S. That's supposed to be like a wonky M. What the fuck kind of symbol is that? On StreamYard's end. I'm not looking on YouTube's end. I don't know what it looks like on YouTube, but no. On my end over here, it looks like a fucking weird S.
Yeah, it looks really weird.
Yeah, see, you can be part of the spankings or receive them.
So you already received the members, so spankings are next.
Tell me your passion, and I'll tell you what my pleasure be. Right?
I'm just gonna...
That's in my intro. It's part of the intro. It's fine. All right, let's continue forth. All the dreams and nightmares and such.
It's always the same.
Always the same. Every time, folks.
Your dad.
Oh, it's always daddy. It never ends. It never ends. All the nightmares of her daddy. All the lore.
He always comes back. That's his thing.
Pixie, no comment on being good. No, we're close enough to time. It's fine. We can start being bad. I'm already one shot in. Yeah, if you do me right, unhinged, I get a few more shots in. You never know how many spankings might be given out. Oh, hell no. I'm sorry. Even the sound of that with you fucking whistling and shit, already this one has a darker tone than the first one. At least from what it feels like. I didn't watch the trailer for the first one, but the first movie seemed a little brighter. This off the bat seems a little darker.
Yeah, that's what I thought when I first seen this trailer. I was like, this is actually decent.
Right? Like, it seems totally different tone from the first one, which, again, the first one wasn't bad. It just has, I can't explain it or how to rate it, but it's more PG-ish, I guess. Or
now, notice what you're looking at right here, too. That's the schematics for the Fredbear, the toy Freddy. Right there.
Right.
So there's a bunch of lore all in that, if you really went into it.
All the creepy lore. It's pretty creepy. I'm sorry, just the whole, I mean, look, animatronics are kind of creepy. Like, I'm not trying to say that they're not, but they weren't that creepy to me, like, you know, going to Chuck E. Cheese or something like that. But boy, did they find a way to make you just, yeah, it's not fun. I don't want to tangle with it. Look, like I said, the base ones, Freddy, just the base Freddy alone is hard enough to tangle with. What they created after is something just straight out, it is straight out of nightmares. Yeah, right. It's only $2.99 for, and I don't even look. You're not even supposed to be getting the member only streams. That's for the $24.99 and stuff. But I don't even look. I don't enforce the rules around here. I don't like rules. I'm supposed to change my memberships all up. It's supposed to only have 2 slots. It's going to be like $6.99 or something around that park, and then we'll have like $24.99. Look, $24.99 gives you all the spankings. Is that how you sell it, Dana? Carl, you approve?
I approve.
All right. Well, at
Something
least
like that.
something like that, right? Look, I had something on that tier with games, so if you play Fortnite with us, yeah, you can do all the spankings you want at $24.99, I guess. It's fine. We can go and brain rot all the spankings. Don't they still have that in there? Can't you still spank and brain? I think you can.
That's actually a big thing still going on.
Oh, is it now?
Mm-hmm.
All the content, right? All the members only content? All the spankings? I don't know. It is. You actually spank each other. You get a big hand. You get to smack each other. It's a thing. It's real. And they have a poll in Fortnite that I frequently go to.
And they have a lot of donuts right now.
Oh, they have all the nuts right now. All of Homer's nuts
Landing
slapping
right
you in
on
the
me.
face.
We got smashed by something the other day. It was right on top of us.
It did not feel good at all.
It was all the pink icing.
Well, yes. You know what? With the right, what is it? Emote in the right mode, there could be possible spankings at the pole. They used to let me dance at the pole with the K-pop, but they took that away.
I just have a pineapple, so.
Well, I do have what Tex gave me. He gave me the little like towel thing where I can smack you with the towel and stuff. I do have that. I got that as my smacking. Anyways.
We're never going to be able to move forward.
I know, at this rate, right? We're never going to move forward at this rate. With 7-second intervals, I think that was only 6, but you know, gotta love YouTube.
Yeah,
we'll get through it eventually, folks, and wrap it up. Eventually. Well, she's in the closet. Well, actually, she's not in the closet. Look, she's coming out of the closet. She's bringing a lot of things out of the closet.
Safety first.
Right? I don't know. You know, they took our pole away from the castle as well. We had look, we upgraded from the motel. Carl invested in a castle. We had a pole there. And we had, what was it, the one tap?
Yep, the one punch.
One punch? That's all you needed was one.
It takes one.
You already knew where we were going with that.
But now we have the scorpion, so we can make you get over here with our chains.
I do enjoy that, actually. And only if only the ice powers would work with Sub-Zero, it would be awesome. You know what? We might play some of that in the after hours. I'm tempted. Dana's gonna have to pop off, but everybody, all the adults have to go do adult things tomorrow.
Unfortunately.
It's like, you know, but for those of us who, you know, don't have to adult in the morning, we may have to get into some.
I adult as I go. It just happens.
we do something. They did. They took away. Look, you know, he gets 25%. He's security, and you know, I tried to dance on the pole, and they took it away from me. He doesn't get 25% anymore. Now all you get is what was the poop thing emote, dude.
Yeah. Well, I got the flies.
Oh, the flies. You had Miku there for a little while, but she is a piece of shit.
Yeah, I bring her out all the time, though, just to prove how much piece of shit she is.
I do hate her in the game. She kills us every time. Oh, we'll get that. Sorry, folks. I have to sidetrack at least for a minute and a half to explain that.
So wait, in that closet right there, is that a fox that I'm seeing on the
Possibly.
right?
I can't tell. It's too dark.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. But that's the way.
Let me see. Well, let's go a second. We'll go back if we have to.
You might see it better.
I didn't see. Let me go back. I see a pillow right here.
It looks like an ear or something.
That's a pillow, and then there's a jacket or something hanging down.
Maybe I'm just seeing things.
You're just seeing shit, 'cause, you know.
These old eyes, you know.
You looking on your phone?
No, I'm looking on the TV, but my phone's ahead of me.
That's got to be fun. All the 10-second delay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the delay, you know, the loading. It takes a while.
Yeah, at this age, you do have slow loads.
That's okay, as long as it still works.
I'm just gonna mind my business.
Look, all the marbles. Did you lose your marbles?
Those were gone a long time ago.
She
That's where
found
they
them.
went.
She found in the closet. She found the marbles. I'm sorry. Look, we're down to 2 viewers, Carl. I blame you. They all left us.
The viewers, I don't know. They must not like me today. The FNAF world made them all leave.
It's too dark a lore.
I'm blaming animatronics
you left in your head.
My father was a monster.
He was a piece of shit. Although I do like the actor. I do enjoy him in his movies and shows.
Yeah. I didn't realize who that was the first time I seen this movie. And I was like, hey, wait a minute, it's that dude.
Yeah, he was in Scream, remember?
Yeah.
That's why I rank it higher than Michael Myers.
Don't even go there. I'm not.
Well, did you see they're bringing in the other guy from Scream too?
I know.
Yeah, we've seen how well you watched that one. You know, that turned out well.
Carl, don't you start with Scarlet. I couldn't help it.
I still wonder what happened with that. I don't know.
Donnie got the hots for that, man. Well, you know, it happens. No, I'm excited to see. When I realized that he was in the first one when I was watching, I was like, oh, now I'm even more interested. The same as I was in Scream.
Oh, we won't go there. Watch the clip. People never really watch it. Like
Press the button, bitch.
Yeah.
You know that.
Oh shit, he grabbed it. Oh god, no, he's coming for us. And Carl, he's a rigger piece of shit. He's supposed to be dead.
He always comes back.
It's all in her nightmares too.
And see, that's Spring Bonnie is what that one's called. That's not Spring Trap yet. So.
Oh, okay. Because he was killed in a spring.
Well, yeah, it is.
Bonnie
That's why
suit, right?
That's why he's Spring Bonnie, but Spring Trap is different.
Okay.
That's the more horrifying version of him.
Well, he's pretty.
Because all the animatronics started out as springs.
I don't even understand how he was kicking dude's ass in the first place in that thing, as rigor as that suit is. I know he knows how to use it, but
I don't.
He was like kicking the shit out of dude. You would think the suit would have been like, you breathe wrong, collapse, fuck you. But he was like, I'm mastered of the suit. Well, up until the point that, you know, Chica's cupcake.
Yeah. Like I said, there's supposed to be a Golden Freddy as well, but I don't know if they're going to touch upon that or not.
Everyone called it tonight.
All the little notes, Daddy, I'm sorry you missed my birthday. But I really loved my present. Interesting. All the lore.
So look at the colors on her, though. That matches puppets. So see, you got a little thing.
Oh, okay. I see what you're. Yeah, because the doll, the marionette doll. Yeah.
An accident, but it wasn't until years later when those 5 children went missing.
All right, so that guy is the animatronic dude. He's talking about his daughter, her.
Yeah.
So he's the one that created the animatronics or whatever.
So he's supposed to be Henry, is what
yeah, Henry. Yeah. I don't know their names well enough yet. I'll get there eventually. And that's going to make it even more difficult because in From we have a Henry as well. Victor's dad is named Henry.
And like I say, he originally made in the lore that's supposed to be. He originally was like the creator of all the animatronics until
right
did his thing.
His thing, yeah. He took over, tried to take it from him and shit. He got all the investors and started changing shit.
Yeah, because he wanted to move
He was a jealous rigger piece of shit. That's why.
Well, he had his little secrets he wanted to move around.
Well, that too, but I think the jealousy had something to do
Well,
with it
that was
too.
the main reason, though. But that's just how it
He
works.
wanted to be center of attention. Mommy
Yeah.
didn't, love
Yeah.
him enough. I'm assuming. Allegedly. I don't know if they went that deep in the lore. I just assume so.
There's 5 children went missing.
All the children.
But I knew she was murdered.
Oh, he knew.
Hmm.
His early ambitions. All the lore. Yeah, he was not a nice man, apparently. I mean, even before he became the monster that he ends up becoming, he wasn't really necessarily a nice person, to be fair.
Well, there's a reason that he lost his family, which we don't really know.
Well, like I said, the way they betrayed him is he cared more about the business and like his quote unquote fame, his ego, than he cared even about Michael and his.
Well, he also did weird things where they have, which I'm sure they're not going to touch on. There's the nightmares, which that's a thing that he literally put cameras pretty much and watched his family and did weird things to him.
Right. All kinds of creepy shit.
By him.
Well, there she is freaking the fuck out, man. I'll tell you what. It ain't good. There's a lot darker tone in this movie for sure.
Are you ever going to go back to Freddy's, I mean?
Why? And that's what I couldn't. Why would you even go back?
So see, what I don't understand that right now though either is this the original Freddy's or is this going to be another Freddy's? Because they had the newspaper clipping that was talking about an opening, right? Is this the one?
Oh, that's true because we'll have to see when she goes in because that one was all dilapidated. Like it came down because of all the bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one might not be the same one if I'm actually looking at it, trying to remember what the other one looked like on the outside.
Pretty sure it's a different one because
I think you're right. Yeah, I think you might be right.
I think my sister's here.
Yeah, like, oh, okay, like it's a different one. Like they found, like this might be the original one or something.
Yeah, that's why the time, even in the original lore, it's all weird. The time is weird. Like I said, there's 2 bites, and none of that's been confirmed or denied. But it's like that for a reason.
Okay. I mean, that's definitely something to try to like remember when watching the movie and see where they go with that. Oh, Chica, you piece of shit. I already don't like it. Look. That's terrifying. I'm sorry. They did good. I will give them that in the movie for the animatronics or whatever, because I don't want to tangle with that, Carl.
You don't like her makeup?
I mean, she's beautiful, don't get me wrong, but she's so beautiful, she terrifies me.
Exactly.
She's too good. She's the perfect killing machine. She may scare me more than what was that other movie? With the AI robot. Start with M? Morgan?
Megan.
There you go.
Yeah, they're way scarier than a Megan.
I'm just saying, they might scare me more than her. And she's pretty terrifying as well. So,
Even though they put her in like a little Chucky doll in the second one, that was weird.
Well, you know what? It is what it is. Hollywood ruins everything. We'll see what they do with this. Hopefully they don't.
I'm excited to see what they do with this. That's for sure. The first one was kind of like
right. The first one, like I said, it was better. The ending was good. Getting to that point was a little tough, but it wasn't horrible. It was more like a kid's, like a what am I trying? Goosebumps kind of vibe going on.
It was. If they would have
maybe a little step above a Goosebumps, but somewhere in that realm of like a kid's horror.
If they would have and actually explained and showed what he did, it would have made it.
Until they showed the bodies in the back and shit, where they took the guys that went in there and broke in and stuff, and you actually got to see really what happened. Yeah, it was pretty bad. And dude's got crushed in his own suit and stuff, and then he put the he still, you know, put the mask on. I was like, holy fuck. Committed to the character. December 5th. Not far from now.
Where are you gonna run to?
Well, to be fair, you might want to go in the vents, from my understanding.
No, Chica likes the vents.
Oh,
And
shit. Then there ain't nowhere to go because you ain't getting out the door. They locked it. I watched. They locked them dudes in there. They wasn't getting out.
Chica always likes the bathroom and the kitchen for some reason in the vents.
I think daylight, maybe. You can make it to like 6 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, you got to make it to 6 a.m. That's the whole, you got to do your shift.
Oh, God. All the shifts. Yeah, we're going to wrap this shift up here. We got like 3 minutes and we still got 30 seconds. We got it. We got this fucking 7-second intervals, I swear. Oh, no. Oh, no. All the new set of rules. And they're kind of dilapidated a little bit. They don't look too happy.
Them are called the Wizards. That's Wizards.
Well, they are not happy.
Yeah. They're not happy because they're being replaced.
Oh, no one likes to be replaced. And we're going to get a new set of rules. The old rules are out, folks. We got a new set.
You better break your flashlight out.
All the security guard tools, right?
Yep.
Your flashlight is key. You better jangle them keys. Jingle, jangle, motherfuckers, because you...
Look at that badge.
You're right. You better have the FNAF one on or some shit. You better grab your mask, because they are going to want to play with you.
What do they want with my sister?
Nothing good, I'm sure. They try to stuff her into, which one was it last time? I forget, but they tried to stuff her in one of them suits last time. Chica was all trying to like put her in it.
I think it was a regular Fredbear one.
It wasn't Fredbear. It was like a girl doll looking thing.
I can't.
I'll go back. We'll go back later and I'll show you.
Remember. I know she's supposed to be baby, but I don't know.
Yeah, it was a girl one, but I don't think it was the ice cream scoop one. I think it was
supposed to be.
Well, maybe that's what it was, but
maybe
it was showing it in like for her, and the security or the cop lady like was showing him like, look, you know, it's dangerous back here, and like showing him the spring trap.
I can't remember the suit though. I completely forget.
I'll go back and we'll look at it later, figure it out, because I mean it was creepy. I know that.
Half of this town will be dead by morning.
Oh, they're searching. They're gonna look, man. What happened? That security is supposed to keep them in the building.
See, they ain't really supposed to be just walking around.
Right? That's what the security's there for, right? That's why they have the security guards there at night. You think that you're securing people from coming in. No, you're securing the animatronics from getting out.
That's why it's kind of weird. They're like having a whole little parade or something with them. It's kind of different.
It is something, I tell you. But they're going after the little girl, or well, she's not little now, but she's still. They're going after the sister or whatever, or at least that's what it seems to be. Oh, there he is. Look.
Yeah, there's Balloon Boy.
There he is. Aw. Now he's got the little propeller thing.
Yeah, he gives you balloons.
I don't want him. Does he try to blow you up like a balloon?
He just tells you what the others where you're at. That's what he does.
Oh, he's a snitchy little piece of shit.
Yeah. And like I said,
but does he giggle and like, he's over here?
Yeah, he really does. Yeah.
Little piece of shit.
They're like, hello, it's me.
He's like all peeking over and shit. Oh, all the fucking animatronics coming out to play. You're gonna have all kinds of fun.
And like I say, Balloon Boy is like one of the other guys, animatronics. He's not really an animatronic.
Mm-hmm.
Or like the marionette type deal. It's weird.
Okay. No, she's fine, right? She's good. No worries. She made it. Right?
Catching up. Yeah, she did make it.
She's good, right, Carl? You think we're good?
Well, when there's a hole in front of you, you're always good.
Until something comes smashing through it.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh shit! No! It's the wolf.
That's Mangle.
Oh, Mangle, you piece of shit! He mangled the hell out of that car.
That's the one that the kid was playing with and was putting together and taking apart. That's why he looks like that. And that's supposed to be the family dog. That's why it acts like a dog.
Well, it's
at least
grabbing her ass up.
Yeah, Mangle's horrifying. She has like 2 heads and like 6 eyes.
I was trying to see if it was going to show me more of them. Hang on, let me go back and get it.
I do like the way they did Mangle because Mangle is really horrifying.
Look at them teeth, man. I don't want no part of that.
And there's 2 of those heads.
Oh, they didn't even show both of them. They just showed the one.
Yeah. That's why you see how the one eye is glowing. The other one has the other eye.
Oh, okay. Lovely. Because we get like a hand kind of going on there a little bit, action, and then Freddy's. Dude, man, let me tell you, coming this Christmas time. Oh, gotta love Foxy. Look at that.
And Foxy's my favorite.
We got him. Oh, he just wants to play pirate games.
Just shine your light on him and he'll run away.
Shine the light. And Carl's ready. He's ready for his shift. He's played apparently a few. You are experienced.
Yeah, I've been experienced with the Fox.
Oh man. But yeah, so there you have it, folks. There is a trailer. I cannot wait to see the movie. You're too chicken to play. It says Pixie. I might have to check out a game or two at some point down the line.
It does make you twitch out. I'll tell you that.
Well,
all the jump scares.
Well, they are fun though, right?
Yeah.
I do enjoy a good jump scare. But yeah, all right, folks. Well, we're going to wrap this up because we have another one to head over to here in just a minute. But thank you guys for hanging out as we continue the birthday fun. I'm going to really get ready to take some shots, hang out, look at some clips, and who knows what other shenanigans we'll get into. But for now, we're going to wrap things up so we'll be nice and prepared for the next stream. Get our drinks ready, all the fun, and we'll see all the members real soon. And for the rest of you guys, have a good weekend, and we'll see you all. What do we got? Sunday night?
Yes, ma'am.
We're going to be talking Floribus over on Dana's channel. We're going to have lots of fun. And then who knows what else we have going forward. Always stay tuned in the Discords, or just make sure to like, subscribe, and hit that bell for all the notifications if YouTube does its job right. Fingers crossed, don't hold your breath, but still make sure that you have all those things done so you will be with us on the next one. I'm sure I'll be doing some Fallout here before long this week as well. Continuing in the Wasteland, seeing where the story goes as we get ready for the next season of that as well. There's another trailer. They put some out, and I think there's another little new trailer. We might check that out in the members only stream because I did want to show that off a little bit. I saw it today, yesterday, something like that. But until then, guys, be safe out there. We love you all, and we'll see the members here real soon. Good night, guys.
Bye.
Come on, come on, come on.
We're coming.
It's gonna be dark soon.
I know.
Trapped in from the nightmares, room haunted by dark visions. Jade sees echoes from past wicked days. Telephone rings, ghostly whispers, dungeons so shattered and fractured. Madness creeps in shadows, turning memories to nightmares in the daylight. A secret hidden, wound carries mystery, miracle, cursed tale, deep shrouded in history. Victor's mind strips past evades, grasp shadows dark, gotta unearth lost parts before engulfed by darkness.
But what if someone finds her someday and they don't know who she is because all they find is bones?
Stop! God damn it! Stop!
Winter's grip tight in his cold breath. Jade's eyes wide, fears drip, poison brew of the past. In haunted for real, sanity never lasts. Telephones, demon chant, Jame's spine shivers clash. Phantoms haunting steps, memories smash. Fatina's belly swell, enigma or dark twist. Future dim, shadow fall, fate tightens mist. Victor searches mind's maze, battle memories miss. Before blackness drowns, loser persist. Winter's grip tight in his cold breath, doom and gloom. Decay's chirps echoing, Randall's mind they consume. No place to hide in this town, trapped in the cursed fairy tale. Fight or fall to the night, darkness writing the doom. Jade's eyes wide, fears drip. Poison brew of the past, and haunted from sanity never lasts. Telephones, demon chant, Jim's spine shivers clash. Phantoms haunting steps, memories smash.
Get off, Joe!
Jade's eyes wide, fears drip. Poison brew of the past, in haunted from Bill, sanity never lasts. Telephones, demon chant, Jim's spine shivers clash. Phantoms haunting steps, memories smash.
Great. Let's just walk right past the scary voodoo tower and go sort some veggies.